Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth, Dragon Koi, Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth, Dragon Koi, Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth, Dragon Koi, Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war,
तो नमस्कार, हेलो, सत श्री अकाल सभी मेरे प्यारे दोस्तों को और मेरे प्यारे गेमर को। जी हाँ, हम वापस आ गए हैं। इस बार हम स्किल के साथ वापस नहीं आए मेरे दोस्तों, क्योंकि आज होने वाला है क्लैश फॉर स्टारलाइट का ये टॉप 16 का मुकाबला होने वाला है। और आज जैसे कि आप सबको पता है कि लोग सोमवार है, मंडे है आज, तो सब लोग उदास रहते हैं कि आज ऑफिस की शुरुआत होने वाली है। बट आज मैं बड़ा खुशी हूँ कि आज इस टूर्नामेंट की शुरुआत होने वाली है। तो मैं रहूंगा सोल्स की आपका कास्टर इस सोमवार पहला जो गेम नंबर 1 होने वाला है, जो कि पहला मैच BO1 की सीरीज है गाइस। अब मेरे को ज्वाइन करेंगे हमारे यहाँ पे जो मर्चेंट। कैसे हो शीनरा भाई, बड़े दिनों बाद।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, समागम आज जमेगा, तो जब मिल बैठेंगे। और आज के ये मैचेस यहाँ पे वो भी कमाल के होते हुए जाने वाले, क्योंकि टीम को यहाँ पे दूसरा मौका नहीं मिलेगा। तो डू और डाई की सिचुएशन है, हर एक मैच पे स्टेज जो है वो आपके हाई रहने वाले हैं। और सीधा आज जो है आगे वो कौन जाने वाला है, टीम आते हुए दिखेगा। तो यहाँ से अगर आप एक भी मैच हारोगे, सीधा जो है नॉकआउट होते हुए दिखोगे। तो सोल्स की आपसे पूछना चाहूंगा, जिस तरीके का मेटा अभी चल रहा है, और बोल सकते हैं कि काफी सारे चेंजेस हमें देखने को मिले। बेसिकली अभी असैसिन मेटा वगैरह ये सब स्टार्ट हो गए हैं। उसके बीच में अगर अभी कुछ पिक्स हैं जो बोल सकते हैं कि थोड़े से मतलब अभी उठ के आ रहे हैं बाहर। अभी गॉड के ऊपर नर्फ आ गया थोड़ा सा, हालांकि इफेक्टिव अभी भी है, बट बोल सकते हैं कि अर्ली गेम पे थोड़ा सा उनका जो प्रेशर रहता था वो भी कम कर दिया। दूसरी तरफ काजा, वो भी रिवैम्प होके आ गए हैं। तो कुछ नए कॉम्बोज हमें देखने को मिलेंगे काजा के साथ। और रिवैम्प काजा को लेके आपकी क्या राय रहेगी यहाँ पे? क्या लगता है आपको कि रिवैम्प काजा आपको कैसा लगा?
मेरे भाई रिवैम्प काजा तो बहुत बढ़िया लगा मेरे को। और जो उसके विंग्स हो चुके हैं, मेरे को लगा है लड़कियां उसके पीछे पागल हो चुकी हैं, क्योंकि बहुत सुंदर दिख रहा है वो काजा। बट अभी पहले जो टीम खेलने वाली है वो होने वाली है इन्वोकर बनाम टीम वेलोसिटी Esports। मैं इनमें से दोनों ही टीमों को जानता हूँ, बट वेलोसिटी का नाम मैंने बहुत पहले सुना भी है, काफी टूर्नामेंट में पार्ट करते भी हैं। आएंगे सीधे ड्राफ्टिंग फेज में, जैसे कि आपने मेरे भाई आपने बोला, पूछा कि मेटा कैसा चल रहा है। बेटा मेटा तो भाई मेरे को बहुत बढ़िया लग रहा है मेरे भाई, क्योंकि इस मेटा में आप कुछ भी चला सकते हो। इवन अगर साइक्लोप्स भी आ जाता है एट दिस पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम इस गेम में, मैं तो बढ़िया खुश होने वाला हूँ। बट अभी मेटा की बात करें तो सबसे पहले प्रायो पिक होने वाले हैं टैंक्स, जो कि होने वाले हैं बेलरिक वगैरह वगैरह वगैरह, और साथ में आपके काजा जो एडिशन टैंक में आए हैं। फिलहाल पहला पिक बैंड्स की बात करें तो फटाफट से यहाँ पे बैंड देखने को मिला हमें, मार्शल, एटलस, बराट्स और लिंग, हिरारा और पकीतो। लिंग थोड़ा नया लगा मेरे को। लिंग मेरे को मेरे हिसाब से इतना कुछ खास नहीं चल रहा है मेटा में, थोड़ा पीछे हो चुका है मेटा में, क्योंकि बहुत तेजी ये जो असैसिन मेटा है बहुत तेज फार्म कर जा रहा है। लिंग उसमें थोड़ा मुंह की खा जा रहा है। बट फिलहाल स्टार्टिंग ड्राफ्ट की इडोरा से अच्छी शुरुआत
इडोरा के साथ जाते हुए दिखेंगे। लेकिन दूसरी साइड पे चलिए नोवारिया का आगमन होता हुआ दिखेगा। तो मैप के ऊपर विजन पूरा, और उसी के साथ अभी हालांकि इसके ऊपर अगर मैं बात करूं, पैच को थोड़े से चेंजेस एडजस्ट किया गया था नोवारिया को। बेसिकली लाइक उसका क्या किया गया कि पहले जो प्लेयर्स थे उनको लाइक किसी ऑब्स्टिकल्स के ऊपर से जाना पड़ता था, तब जाके नोवारिया को जो स्पीड बूस्ट एक्स्ट्रा मिलता था। लेकिन अब वो चीज जो है कंडीशन हटा दी गई है, तो नॉर्मल वे में भी अब आपको जो है स्पीड बूस्ट मिलेगा, और जिसके कारण आपका जो मीटियोर स्ट्राइक है वो पहले से ज्यादा डैमेज करता हुआ दिखेगा आपको, और इजी वे में ट्रिगर करता हुआ दिखेगा। उसके साथ साथ विजन आपके साथ रहने वाला है। और नोवारिया के अल्टीमेट की बात की जाए तो वो हिटबॉक्स बेसिकली बढ़ाती है, तो वहां पे कहीं ना कहीं एक बोल सकते हैं कि ऑप्शन आपके पास अच्छा खासा खुलता हुआ दिखेगा। और उसी के साथ चलिए बेलरिक का भी आगमन हो चुका है, तो क्लॉड को थोड़ी सी दिक्कत यहाँ पे जरूर देने वाले हैं बेलरिक। उसके साथ साथ एक्सपी के तौर पे देखना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे क्या जाना चाहेंगे। और सोरा का आगमन होता हुआ वेलोसिटी Esports उनकी तरफ से एक अच्छा ओपनिंग में बोलूंगा। दूसरी साइड की बात करें इन्वोकर, उनकी तरफ से भी अच्छे पिक्स, तीनों के तीनों मैं बोलूंगा एकदम कैरीज पिक है। और लाइक बोल सकते हैं कि अभी जो है थोड़ी सी एक पेंटिंग जो है वो बनती हुई नजर आ रही है धीरे धीरे।
जी मेरे भाई, और अभी यहाँ पर मैं ये भी देखना चाहूंगा कि यहाँ पर आपने क्लॉड उठाया और बेलरिक के खिलाफ बडांग उठाया है। ऑन पेपर बडांग थोड़ा बहुत मैं बोलूंगा सॉफ्ट काउंटर करता है बेलरिक को, बट बेलरिक विद द फ्लिकर आई थिंक पोस्ट पे ज्यादा बढ़ोतरी रहती है, स्पेशली अगर आप पे क्लॉड है तो वो एकदम से जो आपकी पैसिव है उसके चक्कर में आपकी जो स्किल 1 होती है वो रिसेट होती रहती है, तो क्लॉड उसको काउंटर कर सकता है। तो मेरे हिसाब से बेलरिक को थोड़ा मोमेंटम बूस्ट मिलने वाला है, क्लॉड मारता रहा उसको तो। और इवन दो ब्लेजिंग डू इट में भी थोड़ा दिक्कत हो सकता है, जैसे आपने बोला। फिलहाल अगर हम बात करें तो मार्क्स पर यहाँ पर फोकस बैन होने चाहिए। जी हाँ बिल्कुल, मार्क्स इन कैरी बैन देखने को मिला है यहाँ पर। मेरे हिसाब से ब्रोडी या फिर मेलिसा बैन करना चाहिए था। ब्रोडी बैन देखना चाहूंगा, क्योंकि ब्रोडी के खिलाफ क्लॉड थोड़ा मुंह की खाता नहीं, फैन ही बैन करना चाहेंगे यहाँ पर। अरे सुयू और फ्रेडरिन इतना कुछ खास मेरे को बैन लगते नहीं। फ्रेडरिन तो फिलहाल चल नहीं रहा है इतना अच्छा, सुयू थोड़ा बहुत चल सकता है, बट आई थिंक फिर भी थोड़ा मुंह की खाता है इस असैसिन, उसमें क्या बोलते हैं असैसिन मेटा में। बात करें असैसिन की मेरे भाई, हांजो इतना बढ़िया चल रहा है अभी आजकल टैंक हांजो, तो आई थिंक मे भी हमें हांजो देखने को मिल सकता है इस पहले मैच में। क्या लगता है आपको मेरे भाई, क्या आएगा यहाँ पे हांजो?
हंसो की बात करी आपने, बिल्कुल आ भी सकता है। देखिए रिसेंटली जब उसके ऊपर थोड़े से चेंजेस किए गए थे ना कि आपका एक तो ये चीज कर दिया कि अगर आप असिस्ट वगैरह लेते तो एनर्जी जो है आपकी वो डिप्लीट नहीं होगी इतनी जल्दी, तो लाइक वो अब और ज्यादा सस्टेन करता है फाइट में, और ज्यादा देर तक बोल सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे जो है फाइट के अंदर चलता हुआ जाता है। लेकिन दूसरी साइड पे यहाँ पे देखना पड़ेगा एलिस का आगमन। ओके, उसके साथ साथ लियो मॉड में बोलूंगा, लियो मॉड थोड़े से पीछे है बोला जाए कंडीशनल पे यहाँ पे रहने वाले, और उसी के साथ अगर देखा जाए ओवरऑल अच्छी टीम है, बट भाई बस डैमेज लैकिंग मेरे को लग रहा है। क्लॉड के ऊपर आप थोड़ा सा जाते हुए दिख रहे हैं, थोड़ा सा लाइक उम्मीद रहेगा क्लॉड से, लेकिन उनका फार्म जो है थोड़ा लेट गेम की तरफ जाता हुआ दिखेगा। और दूसरी तरफ की अगर बात की जाए वेलोसिटी स्पोर्ट्स, वो अर्ली गेम को यहाँ पे कंट्रोल करते हुए जाएंगे। सोरा का जैसी लेवल 4 आएगा वो तुरंत यहाँ पे जो अपने टॉर्नामेंट फॉर्म में आते हुए आपको वहां पे डैमेज देते हुए दिखेंगे या तो सेट लगाते हुए दिखेंगे, और ये बहुत बड़ी बात है। यहाँ पे आपको दिक्कत हो सकती है, तो अर्ली गेम आपके हाथ से फिसल सकता है। यहाँ पे वेलोसिटी स्पोर्ट्स वो कोई भी हो जो है मौका नहीं देना चाहते, और मैट्रिक्स पिक यहाँ पे मैं कहूंगा अच्छा खासा पिक है, डैमेज उनकी तरफ से भरपूर है और सिचुएशन के हिसाब से खुद को एडजस्ट कर सकते हैं। तो कहीं ना कहीं यहाँ पे क्लॉड को फार्म करवाना बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है। अगर उनको वो फार्म नहीं मिला तो कम बैक कर पाना एस इन्वोकर के लिए यहाँ पे मुश्किल रहेगा। लेकिन एलिस का आगमन है, देखा जाए तो थोड़ा स्केलिंग मैं बोलूंगा कि एस इन्वोकर जो है थोड़ा सा स्केलिंग ड्राफ्ट के साथ जाती हुई दिख रही है हमको अभी।
जी बिल्कुल मेरे भाई, यहाँ पर लोडिंग स्क्रीन में फटाफट जाएंगे, हम आगमन करेंगे इस युद्ध भूमि में। क्लैश फॉर स्टारलाइट का पहला मुकाबला वेलोसिटी ई-स्पोर्ट बना हुआ इस इन्वोकर, और जो कि आपके लाया गया ऑब्वियसली बात है एल्गाम्बो ई-स्पोर्ट्स पावर्ड बाय क्राइडॉक्स। फिलहाल मैं यहाँ पर ड्राफ्ट की बात करूँ तो अपने दर्शकों से पूछना चाहूंगा, आप लोगों को क्या लगता है कि यहाँ पर कौन ड्राफ्ट जीता है? मेरे हिसाब से मेरे को यहाँ पर स्टार्टिंग जो फेज है वो एस इन्वोकर का बढ़िया लग रहा है। फिलहाल वेलोसिटी ई-स्पोर्ट्स में वो कॉम्बो बैठाने के लिए चीज है जो कि है गुनेवर के साथ साथ, ये नाम तो नहीं बोलना चाहूंगा बेट्रिक्स का, बट फिलहाल हाँ यस बेट्रिक्स, तो बेट्रिक्स और यहाँ पर जो सोरा है उनका अच्छा कॉम्बिनेशन बैठेगा अलॉन्ग विद दैट स्पेशल माइग्रेशन, तो उसका ध्यान रखना पड़ेगा। अगर मैं बोलूं मेरे भाई, अगर पहला टर्टल फाइट वेलोसिटी ई-स्पोर्ट जीत सकती है, अगर वो क्या बोलते हैं बुश प्ले बनाने में कामयाबी मिलती है वेलोसिटी ई-स्पोर्ट्स को, जो जिसके लिए माहिर है ये हीरो गुनेवर, तो आई थिंक वो पहला जो स्नोबॉल इफेक्ट हमें देखने को मिल सकता है वो हमें वेलोसिटी ई-स्पोर्ट की तरफ से देखने को मिल सकता है। फिलहाल हम आगमन करेंगे इस युद्ध भूमि में, लैंड ऑफ डॉन में आपका स्वागत है सब लोग, तो सब लोग ही होगा। फिलहाल यहाँ पर क्या लगता है सीना भाई, आपके हिसाब से कौन ड्राफ्ट जीता है यहाँ पर?
देखिए डिपेंड करता है बेसिकली, अभी एग्जीक्यूशन के ऊपर मैं कहूंगा कि कहीं ना कहीं वो ज्यादा डिपेंड करेगा कि किस तरीके से वो एग्जीक्यूट करते हैं। ड्राफ्ट की बात की जाए, इसके मैंने बोला कि यहाँ पे अगर एस इन्वोकर्स की बात करें तो वो थोड़ा सा स्केलिंग की तरफ गए हैं, लेट गेम की तरफ गए हैं, तो वहां पे उनका ड्राफ्ट आता हुआ दिखेगा। लेकिन जो की पॉइंट्स है ना यहाँ पे वो उसके ऊपर नजर रखनी पड़ेगी। एक तरफ आप वेलोसिटी का अगर यहाँ पे ड्राफ्ट देखेंगे ना तो वो कहीं ना कहीं साइड की तरफ जाता हुआ दिख रहा है हमको, लाइक एक के बाद एक जो स्किल्स यहाँ पे पड़ेगी तो वो एग्जीक्यूशन के ऊपर थोड़ा सा मैं बोलूंगा कि यहाँ पे डिपेंड करती है वेलोसिटी स्पोर्ट्स, और एस इन्वोकर वो चलती है यहाँ पे स्केलिंग के ऊपर।
ओ करीबी का मामला वहां पर हमारे बेलरिक भाई के लिए। फिलहाल जैसे आपने बोला यहाँ पर एस इन्वोकर, जैसे आपने बोला मेरे भाई, तो यहाँ पर थोड़ा एमएम फोकस भी ले कोई नहीं, माइन यहाँ पर देखेंगे तो इलेक्ट्रो बॉल पड़ा है उनको, थोड़ा सा एक थंडर फैन का प्रयास उनको एग्जीक्यूट करने का प्रयास वहाँ पे विडोरा का, और ये खिलाड़ी बच जाएगा अभी। फिलहाल अभी हम बात करें तो अभी मैप कंट्रोल तो अभी यहाँ पर है एस इन्वोकर के पास, तो बटांग के साथ ये फायदा तो है उनको। अभी देखते हैं क्या गुनेवर किसी को उठाने में कामयाबी मिलेगी या फिर धराशायी हो जाएंगे, क्योंकि दोनों ही अर्ली गेम बहुत महत्वपूर्ण लगता है दोनों के लिए। यहाँ मिलेगा एक एस्ट्रल रिकॉल, अभी एस्ट्रल एको भी नहीं है तो शायद से नोवारे को लेवल 4 होने का यहाँ पर डिनाई कर दिया जाएगा, तो पहला टर्टल छोड़ देना चाहिए वेलोसिटी ई-स्पोर्ट्स को। अब बुश प्ले बनाने का प्रयास नहीं उठा पाएंगे, नहीं स्पेशल माइग्रेशन था करीबी मामला, यहाँ पर एस्ट्रल रिकॉल पड़ा है शायद से यहाँ पर लियो मॉड को
जाने की प्रयास करेंगे, लेकिन यहाँ पे बचते हुए निकलेंगे और उसी के साथ लियो मॉड अंदर की तरफ आते हुए डैमेज देते हुए जाएंगे। बहुत ही अच्छा अल्टीमेट लगेगा सोरा की तरफ से सेट देने का प्रयास, अल्टीमेट को लेकर पीछे डैमेज की कमी और 4 बंदों के पीछे फंसेंगे, किल देते हुए जाएंगे इंडिया पकीतो, ताराशाही होते हुए वहां पे बेलरिक के समीट, और उसी के साथ एक अच्छी ओपनिंग यहाँ पे मिलती हुई जाएगी एस इन्वोकर्स को। चल भी मिला, 3 किल्स भी मिले, और उसी के साथ एक अच्छी आप बोल सकते हैं कि शुरुआत यहाँ पे होती हुई गुनीवर को पीछे किया, वहां पे स्पेशल माइग्रेशन मिस हुआ गुनीवर का, जिसके कारण जो आउटपुट था वो नहीं निकल पाया। सोरा ने अच्छी कोशिश करी थी, लेकिन अगर पीछे फॉलो अप होता, अगर डैमेज वगैरह के लिए कोई होते, तो वहां पे आई थिंक एक के लिए सिक्योर कर जाते या अपनी टीम के लिए थोड़ा सा बैलेंस आउट कर जाते। लेकिन लियो मोड यहाँ पे दिखेंगे, फैंटम स्वीप का इस्तेमाल और बफ डिनाई किया जाएगा, पीछे बचने का प्रयास करते हुए और बचते हुए निकल जाएंगे। इसी के साथ गुनिवर भैया अब वो पीछे हो चुकी है। वेलोसिटी स्पोर्ट्स उनका जो अर्ली गेम था वो डोमिनेंस पूरी तरीके से जाता हुआ दिखेगा। एलए साथी भी दिखेगी, डैमेज दिया है, पीछे हटा दिया गया है और यहाँ पे गुनिवर को डिनाई कर दिया गया है बफ यहाँ पे जो है लेने के लिए। उसी के साथ सोरा मौजूदा है, पीछे से सेट देने का प्रयास करके स्टैक कंप्लीट हुए नहीं है और स्टैक कंप्लीट होते हुए जाएंगे। बदांग वहां पे मौजूदा है, वॉल का इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है किया, लेकिन नोवारे का यहाँ पे एक्स्ट्रा रिकॉल वो आता हुआ लगेगा। डैमेज दिया, स्पेशल माइग्रेशन, क्या यहाँ से कमबैक होता हुआ दिखेगा। एमएम को यहाँ पे एक और किल मिलेगा और उसी के साथ क्लॉड डैमेज देते हुए जाएंगे। एक्स्ट्रा रिकॉल मिस किया, यहाँ पे पीछे से आएंगे लियो मोड और उसी की भारी भरपाई करते हुए एक जो बोल सकते हैं कि स्थिति बनी थी टीम वेलोसिटी स्पोर्ट्स के लिए, लेकिन उसको बैलेंस आउट करते हुए इनवॉकर यहाँ पे आते हुए लियो मोड बढ़िया तरीके से आए, वेट किया, डैमेज लिया, किल निकाला और वापस अपने जंगल की तरफ।
हाँ, यहाँ पर मेरे भाई, यहाँ पर वेलोसिटी ई स्पोर्ट्स को देखना था कि जब अपना मैच लेवल 4 नहीं हुआ है, आँख पे मौजूद नहीं है उसका विजन, तो अपने फाइट लेनी नहीं चाहिए थी। वहाँ पर थोड़ा स्पेशल माइग्रेशन का बोलूँगा डिसिप्लिन नहीं था। और देखिए लड़ाई के बाद सीधे दूसरा टर्टल भी अप हो चुका है, इतनी लंबी फाइट थी वो। तब देखेंगे यहाँ पर हमें मिलेगा एक रीप्ले। फिलहाल ये जो प्ले था यहाँ पर देखिए आप सोरा मारते हैं, यहाँ पर स्टॉर्म बाइंड का प्रयास था, बट वहाँ देखिए इम्यून जो मिलता है, सीसी इम्यून जो मिलता है उस थ्रोन ऑफ रूइन से, वो बहुत बेहतरीन था। सोरा को सीधे सीधे वहाँ पर सुपर कंडक्टर पड़ा, यहाँ पर एक नेशनल रिकॉल पड़ गया था, बट स्काई पेयर से उसके बाद आया तो स्टैक नहीं गई। बट यहाँ पर बहुत ही प्यारा स्पेशल माइग्रेशन, इसके बाद फाइट खत्म हो जानी चाहिए थी, बट यहाँ पर फाइट लेनी नहीं चाहिए थी। यहाँ पर क्लॉड जो एस्केप करने के लिए उन्होंने यूज करा था अपना एक ब्लेजिंग ड्यूएट, इसके फायदा उठा के अंदर आए। और यहाँ पर हम बात करेंगे तो रेड बफ की तरफ प्रयास, सब तो जंगल चौक कर रहे हैं अब यहाँ पर टीम वेलोसिटी ई स्पोर्ट्स का, और बहुत ही फॉल स्ट्रॉन्ग जो है, बहुत ही बेहतरीन प्रयास इस खिलाड़ी का इस गेम में। फिलहाल बडांग भी यहाँ पर अच्छी अपनी भूमिका निभा रहे हैं। यहाँ पर देखिए तो डुएट बेनेट का रेज काम नहीं आएगा इस बेट्रिक्स के लिए। अब बेट्रिक्स जरा शायद लगातार दूसरी बार इस गेम में।
बिल्कुल, उनको पता था कि किस कमजोर कड़ी पे यहाँ पे उनको जो है फायदा उठाना है उस चीज का, वो यहाँ पे उठाते हुए दिखेंगे। ब्लू फाइनली यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा मिलेगा स्पेशल माइग्रेशन, फिर दोबारा समझ आउट होता हुआ जाएगा और उसी के साथ ही डोरा वहाँ पे डैमेज देते हुए देखिए इस टर्न उनकी तरफ से आता हुआ। और यहाँ पे ना बात की जाए ये इन्वोकर, उन्होंने पहचान लिया है कि कमजोर कड़ी अभी इस समय कौन बने हुए, तो जंगलर को यहाँ पे गैप देने का प्रयास करे, जितना ज्यादा हो सके पोक करने को मिले, उनको फार्म करने को ना मिले। और देखिए लगातार इन्वेड आता हुआ, लगातार उनको मिनियन फार्म करने तक नहीं दिया जा रहा है, जिसके कारण उनका जो रेटरी गैप है वो और ज्यादा बढ़ता हुआ जाएगा और ऑब्जेक्टिव के ऊपर एक भी आप बोल सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे हासिल होते हुए नहीं दिखेंगे कोई भी ऑब्जेक्टिव। उसी के साथ यहाँ पे कोशिश किया, एस्ट्रल एको मारा जरूर था वहां पे, उसी के साथ पीछे हटे अभी रिकॉल मारने का प्रयास, लेकिन सोरा उनको बचते हुए जाना पड़ेगा। और फॉर्चुनेटली उनको पता है कि यहाँ पे 4 बंदों के बीच में लड़ने का कोई फायदा नहीं है और इसलिए वो यहाँ पे टावर सेक्रीफाइस कर देंगे। गुड कॉल, यहाँ पे अच्छा किया कि ये फालतू की फाइट नहीं ली है, सीधा पीछे हट गए, रिस्पेक्ट दे रहे हैं सामने। उनको भी पता है कि सामने वाले का अगर फार्म ज्यादा है तो आपको थोड़ी सी रिस्पेक्ट देनी पड़ेगी। मौके का फायदा उठाते हुए टॉप का टर्रेट लिया जाएगा और उसी के साथ क्रॉस मैप प्रोग्रेशन हमें आती हुई दिखेगी। और के मैक्रो के ऊपर थोड़ी सी बढ़त, बदांग यहाँ पे पकड़ना चाहते हैं, वॉल की तरफ गए, स्पेशल माइग्रेशन आएगा जरूर और उसी के साथ बढ़िया निक्लियम का इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा, अल्टीमेट लगेगा पीछे की तरफ। ओके, गायब किया दोबारा एमएम को। उसी के साथ पीछे से मौजूदा रहेंगे फैंटम स्टीव का इस्तेमाल करते हुए, मार करना चाहते हैं, स्पेशल माइग्रेशन का इस्तेमाल किया है, पीछे हटे हैं और डैमेज आता हुआ दिखेगा। डोरा एक और किल मिलेगा, बहुत ही अच्छा स्थिति। उसी के साथ टीम ये इन्वोकर कमाल का खेलती हुई और ये देखिए फिर दोबारा से आ गए इन्वेड करने के लिए और कोशिश बहुत अच्छी तरीके से कर रहे हैं इस इन्वोकर। उनकी तरफ से जितने भी पोक आए हैं, जितने भी आप बोलेंगे कि इन्वेड आए हैं, वो कमाल का। टीम वेलोसिटी स्पोर्ट्स उन्होंने सोचा नहीं था कि इस तरीके का इन्वेड, इस तरीके का जो बोल सकते हैं कि आप जंगल के ऊपर, उनके मैप के ऊपर जिस तरीके से पकड़ बनाई है वो यहाँ पे देखने को मिलेगी। और लाइक उस चीज को पूरी तरीके से आप बोल सकते हैं कि अब चौक गए यहाँ पे। देखिए ब्लू बफ लेने का प्रयास करेंगे, डिनाई करने का प्रयास, स्पेशल माइग्रेशन इस्तेमाल किया है, पीछे हटे हैं, रेट्रीब्यूशन वहां पे ऑलरेडी लगेगा, कोशिश करना चाहते हैं सोरा की तरफ से, लेकिन फ्लेकर का इस्तेमाल करते हुए पीछे हटे।
करीबी मामला यहाँ पर वेलोसिटी स्पोर्ट्स के लिए। फिलहाल यहाँ पर देखना चाहूंगा आइटमाइजेशन, क्योंकि स्नोबॉल इफेक्टर जी एस इन्वोकर ले गए हैं अपने पास। बात करें टर्रेट्स की तो उन्होंने 3 टर्रेट को यहाँ पर धराशायी करा है टीम वेलोसिटी स्पोर्ट्स का। स्काईपेड से पहला आइटम एंटी हील नहीं गए हैं तो उसकी भारी मात्रा में आपको भरपाई करनी पड़ी। वॉर एक्स हाय 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 मेरे भाई, चैस्टाइज ज्यादा पहला आइटम। वॉर एक्स तो बहुत जल्दी मेल्ट करेंगे आपको, इडोरा से ही मेल्ट हो जाएंगे आप। एक मेरे हिसाब से मैजिक रो बनाना था, बट टॉप लेन में प्योरीफाई ना होने के कारण यहाँ पर धराशायी करा गुनेवर ने। यहाँ पर गुनेवर सोरा ने यहाँ पर धराशायी करा है एक बंदे को जो कि क्लॉड है। और टॉप लेन का यहाँ पर ट्रेड लेने का प्रयास, आई थिंक अच्छा प्रयास होगा, उनको मिलेगा ये ट्रेड। पर दोनों ही फाइटर हैं तो शायद दोनों को बच जाना चाहिए। यहाँ पर डैश यूज कर चुके हैं कोल्ट्रॉन, टॉप जाने का प्रयास। कोल्ट्रॉन का क्या इस्तेमाल करेंगे? फैंटम स्टीड नहीं, बिल्कुल नहीं, सेफ खेलना चाहेंगे यहाँ पर। ट्रेड ऑफ तो मिला पर रिकॉल नहीं करना था, आपको भागना था। फैंटम स्टीड यहाँ मारेंगे, दोनों का रिकॉल कैंसिल। यहाँ पर स्टॉर्म बाइंड नहीं है, फ्यूरी की मदद से थंडर फॉर्म लगाया सोरा ने। यहाँ पर भागने का प्रयास रहेगा, डैश मारना चाहेंगे जी बिल्कुल नहीं, और राइट करना चाहेंगे। अब मेरे भाई आप पे, बट वॉर इतना डैमेज क्या ही दे देगा और आप बर्स्ट डाउन हो जाएंगे जी बिल्कुल। एस्ट्रो रिकॉल आते हुए, बट उतना डैमेज नहीं है उसके पास। दोबारा से आइटमाइजेशन देना चाहूंगा मैं यहाँ पर, क्योंकि वेलोसिटी स्पोर्ट्स आइटम में थोड़ी मुंह की खा चुके हैं। डिस्पेयर बनाया यहाँ पर शायद से हमारे उनके मार्क्समैन ने, बट अभी उनको जरूरत है मेलेफिक गन का। मेलेफिक गन के बाद वो मेल्ट करना शुरू करेंगे। रीप्ले यहाँ पर देखिए, यहाँ पर बहुत ही प्यारा फैंटम स्टीड
डैमेज आया, पीछे से गए थे यहाँ पे। सूरा बचने का प्रयास किया, अब बच भी नहीं सकते थे। आगे अगर जाते तब भी डोरा वहाँ पे मौजूदा रहती उनको स्टन करने के लिए। तो एक कोशिश उनकी तरफ से आती हुई रही कि चलिए कुछ ना कुछ तो डैमेज देते हुए जाए। अरे अच्छी एक मैं बोलूंगा कि वो रहती है कि जाते जाते एटलीस्ट कुछ स्किल ही बेस करवा दो आप, वो भी बेटर ही रहता है। उसी के साथ यहाँ पे अल्टीमेट लगाते हुए देखेंगे पीछे की तरफ। अच्छा खासा पकड़ा जरूर है, लेकिन 4 बंदों को बीच में अकेले फंस सकते हैं। टावर का डैमेज पड़ेगा, शट डाउन मिलेगा फाइनली यहाँ पे एलिस को। और उसी के साथ वेलोसिटी स्पोर्ट्स उनको थोड़ा सा फार्म जरूर मिलेगा, लेकिन स्थिति अच्छी नहीं होगी उनकी। लॉर्ड ऑलरेडी आ चुके हैं, मिनियंस आपके जो बोल सकते हैं वो यहाँ पे मार्च करते हुए दिखेंगे और इनहेंस मिनियन आते हुए दिखेंगे। क्लॉड जो है वो भी फार्म होते हुए जा रहे हैं। बोल सकते हैं कि एक आखिरी स्थिति जो यहाँ पे वेलोसिटी स्पोर्ट्स के लिए एक आखिरी उम्मीद जो है वो एमएम बन सकते हैं, क्योंकि उनकी तरफ से लाइक वो डैमेज तो अर्ली गेम पे दिख रहा है। लेट गेम में थोड़ा और स्केल अप हो जाएंगे तो अच्छा खासा दिख सकता है। तो बेल्ड्रिक और एमएम उनकी तरफ से आ सकता है, और उसके साथ साथ नोवारिया का जो अल्टीमेट है तो वो भी कहीं ना कहीं आपका एक बोल सकते हैं बढ़त हासिल कर सकता है। लेकिन उनको थोड़ा सा लेट गेम की तरफ जाना पड़ेगा। और जहाँ पे मैं बोल रहा था कि एस इन्वोकर को थोड़ा सा स्केल अप उनका जो है लाइनअप है, तो लेट गेम में भी ज्यादा फायदा नहीं होगा अनलेस यहाँ पे की बैटरी की तरफ से कमाल का अल्टीमेट लगता है, स्टन होते हैं, तो वहां पे स्थिति चेंज हो सकती है। लेकिन उसके अलावा अभी तो स्थिति आप बोल सकते हैं एकदम नेक टू नेक चल रही है, और लाइक सांस देने को नहीं मिल रहा है वेलोसिटी स्पोर्ट्स को।
जी बिल्कुल, यहाँ पर राहत तो नहीं मिलेगी, बट अभी देखते हैं। लॉर्ड का तो अच्छा डिफेंस करा है, थोड़ा लेट गेम का प्रयास रहेगा। और बात करूं यहाँ पर दोबारा आइटमाइजेशन लेना चाहूंगा। मैं चाहता हूँ कि सोरा अभी जाए एक चैस्टाइज, ताकि बेलरिक के कंधों से थोड़ा वो बाहर निकले, क्योंकि उनको अभी मैजिक रोप बनाना है। जी चैस्टाइज तो गए, सोरा ने ओरेकल तो आपको पहला आइटम जाना चाहिए था। चैस्टाइज नहीं गए थे, पहला आइटम ओरेकल, दूसरा आइटम चैस्टाइज, तो आप अच्छा खासा सस्टेन कर लेते। वॉरएक्स मे बी लेटर, बट अभी आपको सस्टेन करना है। और अभी आप सस्टेन कैसे करेंगे ताकि आप जो ट्रिनिटी स्विफ्ट ट्रिनिटी पूरा हुआ यहाँ पर क्लॉड भाई का, उसको थोड़ा सह पाए। अगर वो नहीं सह पाएंगे तो आपके थंडर क्लैप भी पड़ेगा आपको, जो हमारी इडोरा जी मारेंगे यहाँ पे, उसको भी सस्टेन करना है आपको, तो काफी ज्यादा आपको यहाँ बढ़त लगेगी। अब फ्रीज नहीं बनाया यहाँ पर, ब्रूट फोर्स गए हैं यहाँ पर विनेवर। समझता हूँ एलिस का स्टैंड काफी बड़ा, आई थिंक फ्रीज प्ले थोड़ा आउट प्ले करने की जरूरत पड़ेगी वेलोसिटी स्पोर्ट्स को इस गेम में, ताकि थोड़ा सा उनको राहत मिले। जैसे आपने बोला राहत की सांस नहीं मिल रही यहाँ पर टीम वेलोसिटी स्पोर्ट्स को, और राहत उनको अब मिलेगी क्योंकि उनके मार्क्समैन के पास थोड़ा उनको वो आ चुका है। क्या आ चुका है? 2-3 का केडी है, 2 किल मेरे 1 किल मिला है और 2 असिस्ट और मिले हैं उनको, तो थोड़ा सा उनको गोल्ड मिला है मार्क्समैन को। मेलेफिक गन भी आ गया, तो अब शायद से थोड़ा अंदर जाने से डरे इस बार एलिस। बट यहाँ पर बात करें तो कॉम्बो वॉम्बो की अगर भाई कंसील प्ले लग गया बडांग का ना, तो आई थिंक अगर ऊपर से बेलरिक फिलकर नहीं लाए तो उनको ध्यान देना पड़ेगा बडांग के ऊपर हर समय बेलरिक को, तो ये रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी काफी मैं बोलता हूँ हैवी होती है उसके कंधों पे। बडांग के कंसील होगा तो शायद से कंसील प्ले बना सकते हैं। फिलहाल अभी कुछ हो नहीं रहा है यहाँ पर, थोड़ा बहुत विजन देंगे। आइटमाइजेशन भी ओ सी हालबर्ट गए यहाँ पर, ठीक है चल सकता है यहाँ पर सी हालबर्ट अच्छी। मैं तो कहता था डीएचएस भी जा सकते थे आप, बट सी हालबर्ट चल जाएगा
बिल्कुल। और उसी के साथ अभी थोड़ा वेट कर रहे हैं, और लाइक मिनियंस जिस तरीके से यहाँ पे आते हुए दिख रहे हैं, तो इजी लॉर्ड आराम से मिलेगा। स्पेशल माइग्रेशन गए पीछे की साइड, डैमेज देना चाहते हैं, लेकिन क्या वो बचेंगे? एलिस पीछे बैकलेन को मार करते हुए जाएंगी, मेज को लेकर इस्तेमाल करते हुए बचना पड़ेगा। उसी के साथ एको रिकॉल वो आता हुआ दिखेगा। हिटबॉक्स पड़ा जरूर है लेकिन ओवारे का यहाँ पे सस्टेन करते हुए जाएंगे। एलिस फ्लिकर का इस्तेमाल किया है, अल्टीमेट लगेगा। मैच की तरफ कोशिश।
होली ओली इडोरा कट गया।
व्हाट?
इडोरा का सुपर कंडक्टर पड़ा उसको, होली। और साथ में लीथल इग्निशन से मरा है बेचारा। और यहाँ पर जी बिल्कुल कैमरामैन वहां पर फोकस करते हुए उनकी मृत्यु के घाट पे। और यहाँ पर
ये काफी क्रेजी हो गया भाई, मेरे को लगा कि उनको जीवन दान मिल गया।
नहीं, बढ़िया पिक ऑफ, बढ़िया पिक ऑफ।
सेकंड के लिए मिला है।
जी बिल्कुल, थोड़ा वो खुश हो गया थी कि मैं बच गया, बट फिलहाल वहां पर लीथल इग्निशन के थोड़ा उन्होंने एंट्री मारी, एकदम साउथ इंडियन हीरो की तरह आए, लगा उनपे और वो सीधे जैसे मतलब समझ रहे हैं जैसे आप अपने मंजिल के बहुत करीब हैं, उससे पहले आप लुढ़क गए। तो वही हुआ है वहां पर मैट्रिक्स के साथ। देखिए दोबारा यहाँ पर रिप्ले देखने को मिलेगा हमें। सवास ये देखिए यहाँ पर वो थोड़ा ओवरस्टे कर रहे थे, अभी यहाँ पर पड़ेगा उनको थोड़ा सा डैमेज। यहाँ पर आएगा बेनेट्स रेज। ये सोरा ने यहाँ पर बहुत अच्छा यहाँ पर री एंगेज कराया था। देखिए सोरा गए अंदर, यहाँ पर मारेंगे स्टॉर्म माइंड। 4 बंदे का स्टन किया था सोरा ने यहाँ पर। देखिए ओ पीछे देखिए बेनेट्स, ओ पड़ा देखिए लीथल इग्निशन बम। होली
कमाल का यहाँ पे खेलती हुई इस समय एस इन्वोकर उनकी तरफ से अच्छे खासे मैं बोलूंगा इनिशिएट आते हुए, उसके साथ साथ वेट कर रहे हैं और लाइक डिसिप्लिन गेम प्ले। ऐसा नहीं है कि फार्म ज्यादा हो गया है तो ओवर चार्ज कर रहे हैं, नहीं, बिल्कुल कैलकुलेटेड डिसीजन यहाँ पे आते हुए दिख रहे हैं। लेन को जिस तरीके से मैनेज करते हुए जा रहे हैं वो कमाल का है। लेकिन अब थोड़ा सा दोस्तों आपको भी थोड़ा सा बोल सकते हैं कि अग्रेशन दिखाना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि आपके पास एक लीड जो है वो अच्छी खासी बनी हुई है। अब लीड को आपको यूज करना पड़ेगा, नहीं तो पड़ी पड़ी लीड जो है धीरे धीरे करके ना डिप्लीट होना स्टार्ट हो जाएगी और वहां पे दिक्कत हो सकती है। लेकिन समझ रहा हूँ कि यहाँ पे आप कोई ओवर यहाँ पे नहीं करना चाहते हैं, ऑब्वियस सी बात है, क्योंकि एक गलती अगर होगी तो अगर आपने एक गलत एंगेज किया बदांग की तरफ से तो बेलरिक का अल्टीमेट वहां पे लगेगा, जिसके कारण वो टॉन्ट हो जाएंगे। उसके साथ साथ नोवारिया है तो वो एक्स्ट्रा दिक्कत आ रही है, क्योंकि मैप के ऊपर विजन पूरा यहाँ पे मिल रहा है नोवारिया के अल्टीमेट के कारण। तो आप एम्बुश भी नहीं कर सकते हैं किसी बुश में रह के, और लगातार देखिए बुश के ऊपर मार करती हुई दिख रही है नोवारिया, ताकि अगर कोई छुपा हुई हो तो वहां पे तुरंत जो इन्फॉर्मेशन है मिले। और ये देखिए मिनियंस का पुश आता हुआ दिखेगा, धीरे धीरे वो स्लो पुश की तैयारी की जा रही है, क्योंकि दूसरा लॉर्ड आने वाला है इस समय जी। और ये एक अच्छी स्ट्रेटेजी रहती है कि मिनियंस को आपस में ही लड़वाएं जितना ज्यादा हो सके, इसके कारण जो है सामने का जो गोल डिफरेंस रहता है वो बराबर नहीं होता है कभी भी। वो फिर जो है हमेशा डिप्लीट पे है अगर, तो वो डिप्लीट पे ही रहेगा, क्योंकि आगे मिनियंस ही नहीं मिलेंगे आपको।
यस और यहाँ पर अभी विंडचैंड बना चुका है यहाँ पर हमारे मैट्रिक्स भाई ने। फिलहाल अगर टॉप लेन जैसे हमने बोला, बट मैं सोच रहा था कि जो अपोजिट लेन प्रेशर है ना वो 10 सेकंड, जब लॉर्ड आने में 10 सेकंड रहे तब लेना चाहिए। बट अभी देखिए तो टॉप लेन में किसी अभी लेन प्रेशर है नहीं, तो अभी कोई भी बंदा जा सकता है। आई थिंक यहाँ पर विंटर को जाना चाहिए टॉप लेन में, क्योंकि उनके पास एस्ट्रल रिकॉल है। बट यहाँ पर ब्रैदर राइट्स पड़ा है बट किसी को नहीं पड़ा, और यहाँ पर फंस चुके हैं हमारे प्रिय मित्र बेट यहाँ पर बेलरिक भाई। बट नहीं, बहुत ही प्यारा फ्रीज कॉम्बो बट नो नॉट डैमेज। बट पीछे तरह शाया यहाँ पर थॉन ऑफ रूइन, डबल किल इस फैंटम स्ट्रीट घुड़सवार का। और एक देखते देखते एक बंदा बचा है टीम वेलोसिटी ई स्पोर्ट्स का, और उनको पीछे भागने में यहाँ पर करना पड़ेगा जोर। मिड लेन से प्रयास करते हुए यहाँ पर हमारे टीम एस इन्वोकर, और आई थिंक ये शायद से थोड़ी बड़ी गलती कर दी यहाँ पर टीम वेलोसिटी ई स्पोर्ट्स ने।
थोड़ा देर चार्ज करने जाते थे लेकिन इनोरा वहां पे मौजूदा है अपनी विनर कॉम्बो के साथ और फिनिश अप किया वहां पे। ओके मिनियन वेव आ चुकी है और उसी के साथ एंड करने के लिए जाएंगे सीधा रिकॉल का पता चलाता हुआ, और वो जो रेल थी भाई मिनियंस की वो बॉटम लेन से आए सीधा। उसी के साथ इडोरा कमाल का प्ले करती हुई एक बार हाईलाइट्स की तरफ जाती हुई दिखेंगे। बेलरिक यहाँ पे गए एंगेज करने के लिए, अल्टीमेट लगाया लेकिन रेंज से बाहर थे ऑलरेडी। और ये देखिए उसके साथ यहाँ पे दाराशाही हुए एक के बाद एक। मेरे कॉम्बो तो जरूर अच्छा लगा था, कोशिश अच्छी करी थी, डैमेज देने का प्रयास भी किया, लेकिन यहाँ पे फ्रीज लगाते हुए जो है डैमेज पड़ा एमएम का। उसके साथ ही साथ पूरी टीम जो है यहाँ पे निकली फ्लेकर की थी एलिस से बचने के लिए, और उसी के साथ जो है वो स्थिति यहाँ पे गिरती हुई गई है। उसी के साथ टीम एस इन्वोकर जो है वो आगे बढ़ती हुई जाएंगी, और आज जो है समय छूटेगा जरूर। जो टीम है अपनी जो दूसरी टीम है वो जो है जरूर छूटेगा इस सीरीज से। और उसी के साथ ये रहा मैच पहला, और जो पहले विजेता है वो हमें बन चुके हैं, जिस तरीके से यहाँ पे गेम प्ले आया उनका। और क्या कहना चाहेंगे यहाँ पे सोल्स की?
जी हाँ, मतलब पहले ही जब ड्राफ्ट में आपने एग्जीक्यूशन करना था उसमें आप गलती कर बैठे। लेट गेम में आपका प्रयास था, बट लॉर्ड डांस में आप एनिमी के एरिया पे आप डांस करेंगे तो वो तो आपको नाचते हुए नहीं देखेंगे ना मेरे भाई, आपको तो मारेंगे ही। वही वही हुआ बेल्डिक भाई के साथ, और वहीं पर उन्होंने दूसरा प्ले बनाने का प्रयास करा गुनेवर ने ना। चलो आपने उठाया वहाँ पर क्या बोलते हैं व्यू मोड को, उस पे वो क्या बोलते हैं फैंटम स्ट्रीट नहीं था, बारबियल नहीं था, उस पर अपना घोड़ा नहीं था, तो वो मरना चाहिए था, बट उतना डैमेज अब लगा नहीं पाया क्योंकि क्लॉड ने आपको डिसरप्ट कर दिया उसके बाद। तब देखते देखते फैंटम स्ट्रीट आया, वो बहुत ही जो क्लच आया है वहाँ पर क्वीन विंग्स का व्यू मोड के लिए, वो भाई बहुत ही बेहतरीन था। बट यहाँ पर खिलाड़ी एस इन्वोकर्स बेहतरीन प्रदर्शन करते हुए आगे जाएंगे अपने राउंड 8 पे। और वेलोसिटी ईस्पोर्ट्स जिस वेलोसिटी से आए थे उसी वेलोसिटी से उनको बाहर जाना पड़ेगा। थोड़ा सा मैं बोलना चाहूँगा कि यहाँ पर ड्राफ्ट मैंने पहले ही कॉल करे थे मेरे भाई कि अर्ली गेम थोड़ा बेटर है यहाँ पर टीम एस इन्वोकर्स का, क्योंकि उस पर एडोरा थी। अगर अर्ली बेटर बनाना था आपको तो आपको पिक ऑफ करना था पटांग को, पटांग को कोई चेक कर नहीं पाया, उसी कारण आपने अपने हाथ से मैच गवा बैठे। पर फिलहाल कोई नहीं, अपनी इन्हीं गलतियों से सीखेंगे यहाँ पर टीम वेलोसिटी ई-स्पोर्ट्स, बट एस इन्वोकर बढ़ोतरी करेगी आगे। और यहाँ पर अब हाईलाइट्स देखें तो यहाँ पर 3 मैन गैंग, इसको ट्रेड ऑफ लेने के लिए बॉटम लेन में कोई मौजूद नहीं था मिड लेन में, क्योंकि प्रेशर डाल रहे थे एलिस, सोरा लेट हुए, तो इसी के कारण ये थोड़ा माइक्रो जो प्ले था इससे मुंह की मैक्रो बोलूंगा मैं, मेरे हिसाब से मैक्रो जो प्ले था इसी मुंह की खा बैठे यहाँ पर वेलोसिटी ई-स्पोर्ट्स के खिलाड़ी। बट एस इन्वोकर एस करते हुए इस गेम में
बिल्कुल, और उसी के साथ दिव्य सज्जनों कहीं जाने की जरूरत नहीं है। दूसरा मैच भी जो है स्टार्ट होने वाला है कुछ ही देर में, लेकिन उससे पहले लेंगे एक छोटा सा ब्रेक। मिलते हैं आपको नेक्स्ट मैच की तरफ।
Duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice.
तो जी हाँ दोस्तों, जैसे बोला था आपको कि सब्र का फल मीठा होता है, सब्र भी काफी छोटा था। वापसी आ गए हम अपने दूसरे गेम को लेके, जो कि होने वाला है टीम डूम वॉकर्स वर्सेस दी गॉडफादर्स। दोनों ही काफी बेहतरीन टीम है और सीधे हम कूदेंगे ड्राफ्टिंग फेज में। और आप लोग देख रहे हैं क्लैश फॉर स्टारलाइट, जो कि है एल्गाम्बो स्पोर्ट्स पावर्ड बाय क्राइडॉक्स, और मैं सोल्स की और मेरे साथ मेरे भाई शिनरा। हम दोनों रहेंगे इस मैच के आपके कास्टर्स। शुरुआत करेंगे बैनिंग फेज से। डूम वॉकर से पहली पिक, द गॉडफादर्स सेकंड पिक में फॉर आवर बैन यहाँ पर देखने को मिला मेरे भाई, और मेरे को अच्छा लग रहा है ये सीधे ड्राफ्ट की स्टार्टिंग में।
और उसी के साथ देखते हैं किस तरीके का जो ड्राफ्ट है वो आता हुआ दिखेगा। चलिए बैन सेक्शन की बात करें तो काजा बैन, फ्रेया बैन, और उसके साथ साथ इरारा और मार्शल भी बैन। चलिए एटलेस का भी आगमन हो जाएगा बैन सेक्शन पे। फैनी, ओके फैनी यहाँ पे बैन होती हुई दिखेगी, तो फैनी का आगमन तो भैया नहीं होने वाला है। और डूम वॉकर्स उनको मिलेगा पहला पिक। लेट्स सी यहाँ पे पहला पिक क्या रहने वाला है, थोड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग रहेगा जरूर। पहले आते हुए दिखेंगे फिर दोबारा से। चलिए आई थिंक इस बार फ्लिकर के साथ जाए तो ज्यादा बेटर रहेगा। पिछले बार वेंजेंस के साथ गए थे, दूसरी टीम के जो थे वेलरिक, ज्यादा काम आए नहीं वहाँ पे, क्योंकि रिपोजिशन होने को मिलता नहीं है आपको वेंजेंस के साथ। फ्लिकर के साथ यू कैन एक्चुअली अंदर जाके इजीली अल्टीमेट लगा सकते हैं। चलिए पकीतो का भी आगमन होगा, पकीतो यहाँ पे आ चुके हैं। बात की जाए पकीतो की, ये बिल्कुल EXP पे अभी अच्छे खासे चल रहे हैं और लाइक बोल सकते हैं कि मेटा पिक काफी अच्छे तरीके से, और लाइक इतने अच्छे चल रहे थे कि पीछे थोड़ा सा नर्फ आया था इनके ऊपर, लेकिन अभी भी मेटा पे बरकरार बने हुए हैं। उसी के साथ साथ वैलेंटिना पे काफी अच्छा है, काफी सारी चीजों को डिनाई करेगा यहाँ पे, और अच्छे अच्छे अल्टीमेट जो है वो उनको यहाँ पे जो है डिनाई करते हुए दिखेंगे। लेकिन थोड़ा सा ध्यान रखना पड़ेगा, एओई की कमी भी रहेगी तो लेन मैनेजमेंट आपका दिक्कत हो सकता है। तो जब वैलेंटिना लेते हैं तो वहां पे सेक्रीफाइस करते हैं, लेकिन साइड पे काउंटर ओके अच्छा। एस्मेराल्डा पकीतो के अगेंस्ट में बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से काम करती हुई दिखेगी। शील्ड जो पकीतो को मिलती है सस्टेन करने के लिए, उसको उसके अगेंस्ट ही यहाँ पे काम करने का प्रयास करते हुए दिखेंगे। अब यहाँ पे 2 स्टन आ चुके हैं सोल्स की भाई, और ये दोनों स्टन बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत देंगे
भाई। मेरे हिसाब से तो यहाँ पर गॉडफादर्स का जो ड्राफ्ट है ना मेरे भाई, स्टार्टिंग अच्छी है। मैं भी यही सोच रहा हूँ कि अगर पकीतो को नहीं भेजना चाहिए। जी हाँ, यही सोच रहा था मैं। अभी पकीतो को पक्का नहीं मेरे भाई कि EXP जाएगा, गोल्ड जाएगा कि जंगल जाएगा। तो ड्राफ्ट में ये सरप्राइज होना चाहिए, ये एलिमेंट गॉडफादर्स के उसमें ऑब्वियसली बात है। हमने पहले को उठाया फर्स्ट पिक, ओवर पावर्ड पिक है तो आपको लेना ही चाहिए मेरे भाई। और साथ में यहाँ पर लिंग बैन देखने को मिल रहा है। हिरारा बैन थी, किसी ने यहाँ पर ना नोनन लिया है यहाँ पर किसी को काउंटरैक्ट करने के लिए, ना ही जो एकदम तेज असैसिन्स होते हैं। हार्ले खुला है और नोनन भी खुला हुआ है। और यहाँ पर बात करें तो यहाँ पर क्लॉड बैन, और अभी यहाँ पर और क्या सकता है, यहाँ पर क्लॉड बैन हो गया, मार्क्समैन टू मार्क्समैन बैन आने वाले हैं शायद से। नोलन, हार्ले, लिंक तो बैन कर दिया है आपने, हिरारा, पानी भी हमने बैन देखने को मिल चुका है। और तो असैसिन बोल रहा हूँ मैं अगर, क्योंकि गोशिन हायाबुसा तो बैन होते नहीं, हांजो हमें देखने को मिल नहीं रहा है टूर्नामेंट उसमें। तो देखते हैं यहाँ पर क्या होता है। यहाँ पर बैन लास्ट मैन मैं सोचना चाह रहा हूँ कि क्या हो सकता है यहाँ पर। अभी एक रोम और बैन कर सकते हैं, मैं चाहूंगा कि मीनो बैन कर दें यहाँ पर डूम वॉकर्स, तो उनका ड्राफ्ट जो है बहुत फोर्टिफाइड हो जाए। बट नहीं, ग्लू के साथ जाना चाहेंगे। ठीक है, ग्लू की ठीक ठाक बैन है। और अभी गॉडफादर्स ले सकते हैं यहाँ पर, शायद से मीनो लेंगे तो काफी अच्छे, मैं बोलूंगा फ्रंट टू बैक कॉम खेल सकते हैं और हील भी रहेगा। मीनो थोड़ा स्टार्टिंग में लेट होंगे बट बाद में बढ़िया हो जाएंगे मीनो।
बिल्कुल, अभी भी थोड़ा सा सरप्राइज एलिमेंट गया नहीं है। वो पकीतो को लेके कहाँ खेलेंगे, जंगल पे जाएंगे या फिर गोल्ड लेन पे जाएंगे। और उसी के साथ अब थोड़ा सा देखते हैं कि किस तरफ जाते हुए दिखते हैं। थोड़ा सा स्थिति रहेगी। बैन्स की बात करें तो जिस तरीके से आपने बोला कि ग्लू के साथ भी गए हैं तो नॉट बैड, ग्लू काफी ज्यादा दिक्कत पैदा करते हुए हमें दिखते हैं। चलिए आ चुके हैं, मीनो का आगमन हो चुका है, हील यहाँ पे मिलेगा टीम को अच्छा खासा, और उसके साथ साथ स्किल वेस्ट कराने के लिए विनर्स वहाँ पे मौजूदा रहेंगे, तो वो भी एक अच्छी है। और जैसे कि आपने बोला फ्रंट टू बैक कॉम्बो हमें देखने को मिलेगा, लेकिन अभी भी थोड़ी सी मैं बोलूंगा कि घास की कमी है। जरूर पकीतो मौजूदा है, लेकिन इतना ज्यादा फाइट में इन्वॉल्वमेंट उनका कम रहेगा, जस्ट बिकॉज वहाँ पे जो है एस्मेराल्डा मौजूदा रहेगी हमेशा वो शील्ड खाने के लिए। तो इसलिए पकीतो जो है अपना सस्टेन वाला कॉम्बो है, जो शील्ड वाला कॉम्बो है बेसिकली 9 सफर स्किल, वो यहाँ पे यूज कम से कम ही करेंगे। दूसरी साइड की बात करें, मेलिसा पिक अच्छा पिक है। आपको थोड़ा सा जो है यहाँ पे बात की जाए तो वो डैमेज जरूर लगता है, मल्टीपल टारगेट आप कर सकते हैं। उसके साथ साथ आप उनकी जो शील्ड मिलती है बेसिकली अल्टीमेट, वो बहुत अच्छी तरीके से काम करती है, जिसके कारण काफी सारे असैसिन्स को भी दिक्कत होती है अंदर को उनको फिनिश ऑफ करने के लिए। सुयू पिक आता हुआ दिखेगा, अच्छा पिक है। सुयू सस्टेन कर सकते हैं इजिली, वो उनका जब भी यहाँ पे आप बोल सकते हैं कि विंग जब भी पॉप अप होगा तो आराम से जो है आउटप्ले आता हुआ दिख सकता है, बैकलेन को मार करते हुए देख सकते हैं। उसी के साथ साथ अच्छी स्थिति यहाँ पे रहेगी। लेकिन ओवरऑल अगर देखा जाए टीम काफी अच्छी तरीके से वर्क कर रही है। और चलिए, लग ही रहा था मेरे को थोड़ा सा कि वाईएसएस की तरफ जाते हुए देख सकते हैं, और वो यहाँ पे होता हुआ दिखेगा। अब थोड़ा सा स्थिति यहाँ पे बोल सकते हैं कि वाईएसएस लिया आपने तो थोड़ा सा रेंज अटैक आपको जरूर मिल जाएगा, और वो एम्बुश जो इडोरा करके बैठी थी वो थोड़ा कम होगा। लेकिन ओवरऑल देखा जाए आपने गोल्ड पे एमएम नहीं लिया तो प्रेशर बहुत होगा आपके ऊपर, तो आपको कोशिश यही करनी पड़ेगी जल्दी जल्दी गेम एंड किया जाए जितना जल्दी हो सके, क्योंकि लेट गेम में जो मेलिसा है वो आपको मेल्ट डाउन कर देगी बहुत इजीली।
जी, गॉडफादर्स में बोलना चाहूंगा कि यहाँ पर हाँ कि ड्राफ्ट तो बढ़िया कर रहे थे, बट अगर मैं चाहता था कि अगर फोर्स कराते क्लॉड डूम वॉकर्स को तो बहुत ही बढ़िया होता। पकी तो मारता है भाई क्लॉड को, बट मेलिसा थोड़ा सा दिक्कत हो सकता है यहाँ पर हमारे प्रिय पकी तो भाई को। बट बोलते ही बोलते मेरे भाई हम आ जाएंगे दूसरे गेम के इस लैंड ऑफ डॉन में, आगमन करेंगे यहाँ पर लैंड ऑफ डॉन में। डूम वॉकर्स बनाओ टीम गॉडफादर्स, ये होने वाला है आज का दूसरा गेम, क्लैश फॉर स्टारलाइट पावर्ड बाय क्राइडॉक्स। और अभी हम देखेंगे तो दोनों ही जंगलर फटाफट स्टार्ट करते हुए। वाइसेस मेरे को यहाँ पर कुछ खास पिक नहीं लगा थोड़ा, क्योंकि मैं सोच रहा था कि हार्डली भी खेल सकते थे, क्योंकि आपको एक इंस्टेंट बर्स्ट चाहिए था, थोड़ा बहुत स्केलिंग हो गया। बट अभी अर्ली गेम वैलेंटीना, मीनो और पकीतो के हाथ में, साथ में यूरेनस के हाथ में भी थोड़ा बहुत, और काफी ज्यादा सुपर कंडक्टर पड़ते हुए मिड लेन में काफी डैमेज खाते हुए। ऋतिक भाई थोड़ा डैमेज देना चाहेंगे अपने आप, बट नहीं, सुपर कंडक्टर है नहीं। सोल सीवर ब्लाइट सर्ज, मौका नहीं मिल पाया, बट नहीं, सुपर कंडक्टर है वहां पर, शायद से तराशाई हो जाए, नहीं पड़ेगा इस वाली थिलिंग मिशन। सुयू नहीं, फ्लिकर आउट। करीबी मामला यहाँ पर। डूम वॉकर्स बेहतरीन प्रदर्शन स्टार्टिंग से ही,
बहुत अच्छे तरीके से गए अंदर, डैमेज देते हुए देखेंगे। सुई पीछे हटना पड़ेगा उनको, उसी के साथ पकीतो आते हुए देखेंगे, कॉम्बो लगाने का प्रयास, लेकिन इडोरा का वो स्टन लगेगा। सुपर कंडक्टर चार्ज उनके ऊपर पीछे हटे इस समय। और चलिए थोड़ी सी रात की सांस में, लेकिन वाइसेस जैसे कि आपने बोला कि देखिए वो वाइसेस लेने का ऑप्शन ही एक ही था कि पकीतो को जंगल भेजा जाए, और उसके अलावा ना फिर आपको थोड़ा सा रेंज वाला हीरो चाहिए था जो थोड़ा सा एमएम के वे में भी वर्क कर सके। फिर टावर आपको फटाफट लेने पड़ेंगे टीम फाइट जीतने के बाद। अगर आप कोई दूसरा जंगलर आप ले तो वहां पे दिक्कत हो सकती है, लेकिन उससे पहले मॉन्स्टर शॉकर का इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा। मैवरिक का किल जरूर मिलेगा, लेकिन मैं बोलूंगा ज्यादा फायदा होगा नहीं, क्योंकि रोम का किल मिलेगा यहाँ पे। दूसरी साइड पे देखना पड़ेगा। ओके 60 वहां पे मौजूदा है, डैमेज दिया, थोड़ा पीछे हटेंगे। मिनोटॉर के ऊपर प्रहार, लेकिन मिनो बचते हुए निकले पीछे की साइड। टर्टल का जो है आगमन वो लेने का प्रयास करेंगे। यूरेनस आ चुके हैं तो जोन आउट करना अब चालू हो जाएगा। एस्मेराल्डा मार करना चाहती है अभी, अब यहाँ पे दिक्कत आ सकती है। अंदर की तरफ जाते हुए देखेंगे, चार्ज किया जाएगा पूरी तरीके से। वाइसेस बहुत ही कम एचपी में बचते हुए जाएंगे। एस्मेराल्डा मौजूदा है और नॉइजी उनको निकालते हुए दिखेंगे, और यहीं पे दिक्कत आती है जब आप जी देखिए वैलेंटीना पिक भी है ना, वैलेंटीना पिक के साथ लाइक बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत होने लगता है आपको। लेकिन यहाँ पे बॉटम लेन की तरफ शाइन, उनको थोड़ी सी दिक्कत होगी, बचते हुए निकले हैं और थोड़ा सा पीछे धकेला जाएगा। अब अगर मिड लेन पे मैं बोल रहा हूँ कि थोड़ा सा अगर लिलिया टाइप का कुछ होता तो वहां पे स्थिति अच्छी बन सकती थी आपकी, क्योंकि वो डैमेज लगातार रहता तो रेंज पे रह के भी आप डैमेज दे सकते थे। इवन बच के भी निकल जाते अपने अल्टीमेट के साथ इस्तेमाल करते हुए बैकशू का उसी के साथ, तो वहां पे स्थिति अच्छी रहती है। अब गए हैं आप वैलेंटीना के साथ, तो वैलेंटीना के साथ आप जाओगे, एवी नहीं मिलेगा पहली बात, जो लेन क्लियरिंग एबिलिटी आपकी वो बहुत ज्यादा कम हो जाएगी। उसके साथ साथ आप एक ही अल्टीमेट चुरा पाओगे, और वो अल्टीमेट भी मैं कहूंगा इतनी ज्यादा काम में नहीं आएगी आपके। और इसके साथ फ्लिकर यहाँ पे आते हुए दिखेगा। मीनो रेज का इस्तेमाल किया है, लेकिन यहाँ पे डोरा मौजूद है। सुपर कंडक्टर का इस्तेमाल किया है, डैमेज दिया है, पीछे से हटना चाहते हैं। ओके डैमेज दिया जाएगा। बेलरिक के द्वारा अल्टीमेट का इस्तेमाल किया है, टॉन्ट आते हुए दिखेगा। वैलेंटीना उनकी तरफ से एक अच्छी कोशिश, बचने का प्रयास, लेकिन इडोरा उनको निकलने नहीं देगी। उसके साथ डिक्स भी एक और किल यहाँ पे लेते हुए जाएंगे अपनी टीम के लिए। 2-1 का स्कोर जरूर हुआ है यहाँ पे। बॉटम लेन के ऊपर बात करें तो पीछे हटे पकीतो वहां पे मौजूदा है, रोटेशन अभी आएगा नहीं, पीछे की तरफ हटे। टर्टल की बात की जाए तो टर्टल भी अभी डूमवॉकर के पास ही गया है, तो गॉडफादर उनको कमबैक करने की कोशिश करनी पड़ेगी, लेकिन ऐसे इतना अच्छा खासा अभी साबित नहीं हो रहे। कोशिश कर रहे हैं उनकी तरफ से, लेकिन ओवरऑल जो ड्राफ्ट है उनके फेवर पे भी नहीं जा रहा है।
जी बिल्कुल मेरे भाई, और साथ में हमने बोला वैलेंटीना के साथ लिलिया, जी बिल्कुल हो सकता था, बट अभी ब्राथ और ड्राइवर्स लेके जाए गए तो हैं यहाँ, बट आपको लगाना ढंग से पड़ेगा मेरे भाई। अगर नहीं लगा पाएंगे आपको मैप, मैं बोलूंगा मैप ओपननेस नहीं मिलेगा आपके पास। ये फायदा है आपके मैप में कि आप डेंजर ग्रास में वैलेंटीना खेल रहे हैं, तो पोजिशनिंग बनाइए। विजन है आपके पास माउंटेन शॉकर के साथ, बट नाउ नॉइजी, बहुत ज्यादा स्केलिंग इस हीरो को चाहिए।
ओके माउंटेन शॉकर
प्रयास, अच्छा प्रयास,
इम्यून होते हुए निकलेंगे यहाँ से वैलेंटीना का। चलिए अल्टीमेट यहाँ पे चुराया है, बेलरिक का पीछे की तरफ कोशिश कर सकते हैं, टॉन्ट आता हुआ दिखेगा, और एस्मेराल्डा फिर दोबारा से मार्क करेंगी नॉइजी को। ओके पकीतो पीछे से आते हुए उनको शट डाउन करना चाहते हैं, डैमेज देते हुए देखेंगे। यहाँ पे दिक्कत हो सकती है, अल्टीमेट का इस्तेमाल किया है, उसी के साथ शील्ड चुराते हुए एस्मेराल्डा एक और किल लेते हुए जाएंगे। किलिंग स्प्री मिलेगा, शाइन पीछे से आएंगे, डैमेज देने का वेंजेंस का इस्तेमाल किया है, क्या बच पाएंगे वो यहाँ पे, बहुत ही कम एचपी में बचते हुए निकलेंगे। यूरेनस उनको जीवनदान मिलेगा, उसी के साथ मिलकर टरेड उसके ऊपर प्रेशर बहुत ज्यादा, और छोटे मिनियन के साथ ही आई थिंक वहां पे फिनिश अप करना चाहते हैं, और मिड का टरेड मिलेगा, जंगल एक्सपेंशन होगा। गॉडफादर अच्छी स्थिति नहीं है उनके लिए, जिस तरीके से ओपनिंग यहाँ पे होती हुई जा रही है। और डूम वॉकर्स की बात की जाए तो उनकी तरफ से कमाल का आप बोल सकते हैं कि हर एक फाइट के बाद जो बड़े ऑब्जेक्टिव है बेसिकली उसके ऊपर बड़ा हासिल होती हुई, और गोल्ड लेन पे अब उनके पास एमएम भी नहीं है,
सुयू नहीं, सुयू नहीं, ये तो
चलिए
होली यही बात हो जाती मेरे भाई। व्हाट इज पंच टू अ मैजिक, आई गेस वहां पर मैजिक, यहाँ पर जो हमारे ये हमारी ईडोरा
लेजर
जी
गन।
हैं जी, यहाँ पर जादू टोना के साथ साथ सिद्ध था। ओ नहीं, यहाँ पर एस्पा को क्यों गैंग कर रहे हैं? मैं मानता हूँ कि वो हीरो एज अ हीरो, नेवर माइंड। यहाँ पर बात करें कॉन्सेक्रेशन ब्रोक डाउन हुआ है वहाँ पर ऊपर की तरफ। फिलहाल कॉन्सेक्रेशन तो यूज करेंगे यूरेनस भाई, जाएंगे अंदर, प्रयास रहेगा उनको बचाने का। स्टर्लेट को मिलेगा ब्लेड सर्ट, साथ में मिलेगा सोल सीवर भी, सस्टेन कर जाएंगे उस चीज को। नॉइजी आप टीम फाइट में क्यों आ रहे हैं? आपके पास माउंटेन शॉकर है, माउंटेन शॉकर के बिना आप टर्टल ले रहे हैं। थोड़ा माइक्रो में दिक्कत दिखाई दे रहा है यहाँ पर टीम गॉडफादर्स की जंगलर पे। फिलहाल नॉइजी को अपना गेम थोड़ा ऊपर करना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि डेक्स भी जो है बहुत ही बेहतरीन प्रदर्शन इस खिलाड़ी का। जहां भी जा रहे हैं ऋतिक भाई फॉलो देने के चक्कर में पकड़े जा रहे हैं। इस बार ऋतिक भाई पकड़े गए हैं। ऋतिक भाई नहीं, ये तो हमारे स्टानजीजिक भाई थे, स्टानजीजिक। ओके, पकीटो का अच्छा मैच नहीं चल रहा है। नॉइजी को धराशायी। डेक्सपी आइटमाइजेशन की बात करूं मैं यहाँ पर, क्योंकि डेक्सपी जो है अभी उनको रोकना नामुमकिन सा हो गया, क्योंकि यहाँ पे इंस्टेंट स्ट्राइक नहीं है। अब बात करें तो यहाँ पर हंटर स्ट्राइक है, एक एलिगेंट जेम लेके हैं। अच्छा प्रयास यहाँ पर, और बुक कंप्लीट हुआ है, और बुक कंप्लीट के साथ साथ टैंकी हो गए यहाँ पर। एक भी एंटी हील अभी तक आया नहीं है। अथीना गए हैं, पहला आइटम मीनो अथीना, ठीक है इधर रख ले गए आप। थोड़ा सस्टेन चाहिए था, बट आई थिंक आप कुछ और एंटी हील वगैरह जा सकते थे, बट नहीं, चलो ठीक है। एंटी हील यहाँ पर बना नहीं है, तभी तो उनको दिक्कत हो रही है। और इसके साथ साथ मिड लेन का टियर 2 तक डाउन हो चुका है। 7.5 मिनट का यहाँ पर हुआ है। फ्लिकर, अच्छा सोल सीवर्ड, ब्लाइट सर्च, फ्लिकर और ऑफ ड्राइट, साथ में यहाँ मिलेगा मैंने वन फ्यूरी माउंटेन शॉकर, पर डैमेज ही नहीं है। गॉडफादर्स को यहाँ पर बहुत ज्यादा पीछे जाने मजबूर कर रहे हैं यहाँ पर डूम वॉकर्स। बेहतरीन प्रदर्शन इन 5 के 5 खिलाड़ियों का इस गेम में।
बहुत अच्छे तरीके से पकड़ बनाई, समझा उस चीज को कि कहाँ पे हाथ की बढ़त बनेगी, और उसके ऊपर फर्क करती हुई डूम वॉकर्स धीरे धीरे जो है यहाँ पे बोल सकते हैं कि एक सफलता की सीढ़ी की तरफ जाती हुई दिख रही है। और वाइस से तो अच्छा खासा कामयाबी नहीं हुए, जिस तरीके से उम्मीद था वहां पे फार्म अप करने का, वो इतना अच्छा खासा नहीं हो पाया, जिसके कारण डैमेज की कमी रही, वो बर्स्ट की कमी रही कहीं ना कहीं। मेल्टडाउन करने के लिए यूरेनस अकेले बचेंगे पीछे की तरफ, और टावर जो है सैक्रिफाइस करना पड़ेगा आपको। शाइन भी आ चुके हैं, रोटेशन पूरी तरीके से यहाँ पे आ चुके हैं, टीम पूरी तरीके से यहाँ पे रहेंगे। मेलेसा आती हुई दिखेंगे, और देखिए 3 बंदे पकड़ेंगे, यहाँ पे डैमेज आया है, और इसी के साथ ही वो डैमेज देते हुए दिखेंगे, फिनिश ऑफ करेंगे। टीम जाएंगे सीधा लॉर्ड लेने के लिए, और गॉडफादर्स उनके लिए ये स्थिति लगातार दिक्कत दे रही है। और आप करेंगे यहाँ पे गैप की, वो पूरे के पूरे तरीके से आप देखिए यहाँ पे जिस तरीके से आ रहा है। और सबसे बड़ी प्रॉब्लम यहाँ पे गॉडफादर के लिए बन रही है, क्योंकि आपके पास बस नहीं है, आपके पास सस्टेन है, आपके पास बोल सकते हैं कि थोड़ा डैमेज है। वो आप बस पकीतो से एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे, लेकिन वो जा चुका है आपके हाथ से। अब पकीतो भी कुछ नहीं कर सकते ज्यादा। ये देखिए अंदर की तरफ आए, डैमेज दिया, लेकिन क्या फायदा उस डैमेज का, पूरा सोकअप करके निकल गए यहाँ पे। एस्मेराल्डा फुल एचपी पे है अभी भी। उसी के साथ साथ अब लॉर्ड भी आ रहा है आपका। मेलेसा यहाँ पे रहेगी तो आपको फोर्स किया जाएगा, टावर भी बचाने के लिए आप आगे नहीं आ सकते हैं मेलेसा की स्किल के कारण। और ये देखिए यहाँ पे एक बार हाईलाइट की तरफ जाते हुए दिखेंगे, जिस तरीके से फाइट यहाँ पे लगी, लगातार मल्टीपल टारगेट 3 बंदों के बीच में, सुयुआई डबल किल, और उसी के साथ सीधा गए लॉर्ड लेने के लिए। इस समय जो लॉर्ड है वो बचाने का प्रयास जरूर करते हुए दिखेंगे, और आई थिंक होली शील्ड यहाँ पे जरूर वो जाती हुई दिखेगी हमको। मिड लेन की बात करिए तो वहां पे दिक्कत आ सकती है, कोशिश रहेगी पिच की तरफ जाते हुए गए हैं। वेंजर्स का इस्तेमाल क्या है, मीनो रेंज का इस्तेमाल, लेकिन कोई फायदा होगा नहीं। अल्टीमेट पूरी होने से पहले उनको फिनिश ऑफ कर दिया जाएगा। शाइन की तरफ से डबल किल आता हुआ, बाकी तो कोशिश करना चाहते हैं, लेकिन नहीं, ज्यादा फायदा नहीं। चलिए पूरी टीम यहाँ पे निपटती हुई दिखेगी, 2 बंदे सिर्फ बचेंगे यहाँ पे, क्या वो सस्टेन कर पाएंगे। लेजेंडरी पैंथर वहाँ पे मौजूदा है, नॉइजी के ऊपर प्रहार, एस्मेराल्डा बहुत ही ज्यादा डैमेज तो कप करते हुए जाएंगी। और ये देखिए कैनन मिनियन के भरोसे एंड करना चाहते हैं, कोशिश रहेगी, लेकिन यहाँ पे बहुत ही कम अचीव बचते हुए जाएंगे, लेकिन नहीं, सुयू ने बोला नहीं मित्र, आपको जाने को नहीं मिलेगा। उसी के साथ जो टीम जो है रिवाइज करते हुए आती हुई दिखेगी, टॉन्ट लगेगा, ओके डैमेज आएगा शाइन की तरफ से, किलिंग स्प्री, बेस लॉक इन, और एक और किल मिलेगा यहाँ पे। इसके साथ साथ विक्ट्री लेते हुए जाएंगे डूम वॉकर्स। कमाल का गेम प्ले आता हुआ, फ्लॉलेस गेम प्ले रहा। ये देखिए हाइलाइट्स की तरफ सोल्स की।
जी बिल्कुल मेरे भाई, यहाँ पर इंस्टेंट रिप्ले देखेंगे तो यहाँ पर बहुत ही बेहतरीन, ये फालतू का था, अब एंगेज करें, अब डिफेंडिंग में यहाँ पे एंगेज करने गए हैं, मिनो गए आगे, मिनो वन फ्यूरी पूरा नहीं कर पाए, साथ में ऋतिक का फॉलोअप। मानता हूँ मेज का जो रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी होता है वहां पर आपकी कंधों में एक बोझ था, क्या फॉलोअप देना है, बट ऐसे तो नहीं मेरे भाई। आपने पावर ऑफ ड्राइड्स मारा बट कितने 3 बंदे को लगा, बट कोई फॉलोअप ही नहीं था। और साथ में ये देखिए धनुष बाण, इसका धनुष मारा, एक किल निकाला वहां पर। अब फिर से वैलेंटीना है, फिर से वैलेंटीना धराशायी होने का, ऑलमोस्ट उन्होंने धराशायी हो गए थे और हो ही गए। यहाँ पर मेडल पड़ा उनको मेलिसा का, और मेरे हिसाब से ड्राफ्ट बहुत अच्छा था गॉडफादर्स का, पर सेकंड फेज में आते आते थोड़ा सा उन्होंने मुंह की खा दी थी, क्योंकि वाईएसएस बहुत ज्यादा स्केलिंग हो गया था। अर्ली गेम आपके यूरेनस पकीतो के हाथ में, पकीतो को जंगल बेचते, आप गोल्ड में मेलिसा का काउंटर कुछ उठाते, जैसे क्लिंट हो गया, ब्रोडी हो गया, दोनों में से एक बंदा एक ले जाते, क्योंकि मिड में आपके पास एक वैलेंटीना थी, उसका थोड़ा स्केलिंग डैमेज आता है। कर सकते थे आप मेरे हिसाब से अच्छी चीजें, बट कर नहीं पाए। बट कोई नहीं, डूम वॉकर्स यहाँ बेटर टीम निकली। और एक्सपी का जो फॉलो अप है मेरे भाई, थोड़ा सा ये एक्सपी मैं बोलूंगा लेजेंडरी पार्टनर भी नहीं है, पार्टनर वो आ नहीं पाए, मतलब वो समय पे पहुंच नहीं पाए, तो उसी के कारण उन्होंने फायदा उठाया। अब बिना माउंटेन शॉकर के आप टर्टल लेंगे तो जी मेरे भाई आपको एक्सपी तो पकड़ेंगे बैक लाइन से, और स्पेशली आप पे जब कोई एंटी किल है नहीं, तब तो फिर फॉलिंग स्टार मुन पड़ेगा आपको और आप धराशायी हो जाएंगे। तो आई थिंक ये पूरी समरी मैंने आपको बता दी इस गेम में क्या क्या हुआ इन दोनों ही टीमों के बीच में। फिलहाल डूम वॉकर्स अपने हित में एक जीत लेके जाते हुए, बट आई थिंक ये गेम नंबर 2 था मेरे भाई शिनरा। हम फटाफट जाएंगे गेम नंबर 3 में, जो कि होने वाला टीम Esports वर्सेस टीम अर्लिंग। मिलते हैं आपको हमारे तीसरे गेम में, तब तक के लिए गाइस एक दरख्वास्त रही है आपसे, लाइक शेयर सब्सक्राइब करना ना भूलिए, दबा के ठोकिए लाइक शेयर सब्सक्राइब, और साथ में हमें फॉलो करिए हमारे सोशल मीडिया पे, जो कि आपको इसलिए हमारे स्क्रीन दिखाई दे रहा है, इतने मैं बोलूंगा इतना ब्यूटीफुल प्रोडक्शन है जो। और साथ में आपको डिस्क्रिप्शन बॉक्स में जाने का थोड़ा सा हमारा प्रयास करिए, थोड़ा सा लाइक इसे बोलते हैं लिटिल एफर्ट्स गाइस, वो करिए। और हमें फॉलो करिए, हमारे इंस्टाग्राम, हमारे डिस्कॉर्ड को ज्वाइन करिए, हमारे व्हाट्सएप कम्युनिटी को ज्वाइन करिए, और हमारी वेबसाइट पे चेक करिए हमारे Esports की वेबसाइट को। मिलते हैं आपको तीसरे गेम के लिए, तब तक लेंगे हम छोटा सा ब्रेक।
Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth, Dragon Koi, Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth, Dragon Koi, Sun Crow. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth, Dragon Koi, Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth, Dragon Koi, Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth, Dragon Koi, Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to, of course, Algambo Esports powered by Kratos presents to you Clash For Starlight. We already had 2 games right now done, and we are going to be heading towards our 3rd match. And to be the voice of the game, it's no longer going to be Solskjaer and Shinrag. Spectacular casting, by the way. It's going to be myself, Ray, joined by great analyst Debbie on the desk. So Debbie, how are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm feeling good, man, after being so stagnant for a long while now that we are back, and of course it's Algambo who can make it happen. But other than that, I'm like really, this is the first time I see a Clash for Starlight in 5 members, right? 5v5. But yeah, amazingly, the draft has been very changed up already in this current patch, which I'm really excited about because they're so versatile. So Team Arleng ML will be going against ARX Esports, so I'm ready to see what kind of draft they are gonna approach.
Yeah, and also considering like this is probably like the most the meta has expanded yet so far. Considering in MSC we only had around 50 heroes that were unbanned or unpicked. Usually it is close to 70 heroes or sometimes even 100 because MSC people obviously the zone of experimentation is very close by. You can't exactly pick up something and expect it to work, but now the meta just works.
You should be ashamed for not trusting yourself.
The ocean is not just our home.
Mighty oaks from little A.
Sorry about that, I glitched out a little bit. But anyways, heading back, of course, right now this is going to be Team Arleng and ARX Esports, as mentioned. And for now, we're going to be moving forward to the bands already been finished. The first pick right now open. What is it they're going to pick up, Debbie? Looks like you're... Looks like you're lagging out a little bit, Debbie. Hopefully you can fix it from your end. And until then, I'll pick up your pace for you. Alright? No issues. So, for now, of course, we take a look into the Valiant getting first pick, which is surprising to say the least. I mean, he's not a bad pick in any shape or form, considering heavy tanks are really good countered by him. But I think the fact that they gave away the Hirara is going to be a really big issue for them, honestly, in my opinion, at least. And with this, now we move forward to the second. Okay, they go with the high loss to respond against the moonlight
that breaks through the darkness.
And of course, we have Mangekyo, his favorite Mia. He really doesn't let go of the Mia in any case. Debbie, are you back with me?
Still waters run deep.
Looks like she's not.
Come on, Dexter.
Hopefully she can get it fixed. Yu Zhang right now shows up from the hands of ARX Esports. Prajuel, EXP later, gonna be picking it up. His performance has been pretty decent lately. And okay, this is surprising. ARX is actually banning out assassins after assassins. That is interesting. I feel like Sim is more likely to go for the YSS Yishin instead. So I'm surprised that they did not actually ban out the YSS instead. So with this forward, right now we'll move into the next picks. They're taking their time, considering they need a mid laner against the Valiant. I believe, to be fair, I feel like almost any mid laner works.
Payback time.
But Farsight is going to be the best option, considering you get the range.
Okay, I think I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah, finally.
Yeah, you're back. You're back.
Alright. Alright, yeah, first up, like I said, I agree totally. The range is there, and it's so good against the marksman that doesn't have that much of a mobility like the Mia, and even the Yishin that's appearing from the side of Team Arleng ML. I think I understand that they really wanted to go for that late game potential, but the Hylos will have too much on his shoulders to try to tank it out. The next best thing could have been a better setup for the XP side. I don't know about the matchup between the Yu Zhong and the Esmeralda, because in lane, of course, you can hold and sustain your lanes, but onto the team fights, they usually have so much value. So ARX Esports, I think they usually have they will be able to get that first hurdle in the back.
This matchup on the XP lane is very weird. Esmeralda right now is of course at top. She has now come back to the meta. It's kind of funny, right? 100 shield is all that she needed to come back. Like,
Yeah.
why didn't the developers do it? But anyways, we're going to be getting the beautiful Mia on the gold lane, facing the carry, which is, I mean, pretty good pick considering you're facing a very high HP pool heroes. So EXP lane is a bit weird, like you discussed, but the fact that I feel like the mid lane, the Valiant and the Hylos combo is pretty. Funny enough, it's way stronger considering you have so much early game. But the fact that there's a Hirara, I'm not sure if they're gonna invade or not. I feel like this is gonna be a very weird game because both of their lineups are not exactly clashing or countering each other. They're just good combinations together, but how good of an execution we will find out in the game, Debbie.
Yeah, let's see. Because execution is what's mattering the most here in this high maintenance draft that usually comes into or screams here. I think it's definitely gonna be so much better if people approach for a simpler draft that ARX is already actually going for, because the Jushin the Hirara have so much priority into the early game. In spite of having only 2 skill sets, she have a lot of potential to burst down even into the early phases of the game, because you have so many ways to try to go for the combination. And I think for the side of ARX Esports right now, they will be able to have that early game momentum very, very easily.
I agree with you on that, Debbie. Hirara has risen to the rank of being Prime on top side. I guess that was a 2 versus 1 situation that she did not expect. I mean, it's a he, but the Esma is a she, so did not get to see. That's a first blood for ARX.
Yeah, first blood for ARX, which is what we were expecting very early on. So now that I think about it, the rotation will be a bit focused onto the XP side for the side of ARX, because obviously this is a Yuzhong we are talking about. You want to enable your Yuzhong as much as possible so that at least you'll be able to have a better chance.
The wall. The wall is going to be stopping the Hylos out with just a little bit more of a damage, but here comes Sim with a Mountain Shocker, almost catching Grok out, but he takes a lot of damage himself to the face, but he still decides to go back. Why? Hirara also makes a mistake of using up the Fallen Maple a little bit too early. No Kairazu? Okay, a lot of hiccups from both of the junglers, honestly. That was a guarantee kill on both ends, but yeah, it did not happen on either end.
Yeah, that's what a bit of a bit skirmish is happening into the bot lane side, which is usually very, very much advantageous for the side of ARX Esports rather than for Team Arleng and all. That's the thing, man. Hirara just really wants to be active around the map and forgets about the farm. That's not usually how you want to do the Hirara, man. But hey, that's a good zone from the dragon, man. This is the timing of the dragon that you usually want to see. Look at that.
A good zone. Voiiss was not present at the turtle, so regardless, they would have gotten it. But Hirara, that's a very unique way of getting level 4, honestly. Getting the turtle, okay, that's something new. But with this right now, first blood only and a turtle, ARX Esports have started off pretty strong. But Crow, you have to focus on farming and snowballing. You can't be staying behind because you're facing the biggest farmer in the game, YSS.
Yeah, farmer, right? He's a Korean farmer there. So it's gonna be a level ahead. Cultivator, yeah, that's a occupation that is worth it for him. Level 5 already without even the turtle is definitely gonna be a good sign here, because the Ishinshin as a marksman that he is, he will be able to do something. But Crow, I think he's trying to give out a bit of a damage potential onto the backlines as much as possible so that they will be deactivated from the teamfights that will definitely be happening for ARX Esports, because given their lineup, they usually want to go for those big teamfights where they would be able to win out, because there's still time for Team Arleng ML to come online because they are so late game-ish.
Yeah, Arleng has the Mia. It's pretty much clear why it is so much late game, but on the mid side, that's going to be the ultimate popping in from the Grog. The tech charge gonna be able to get a kill onto King of Aulis. And with this 0-4-2. ARX Esports taking pretty slow, but when they do, they capture the kill pretty fast.
The thing about a close ranged ultimate from a Grog is that you usually don't have that early game, you usually don't have that fast move to try to survive most of the time, but top lane though?
Okay, top side, there's gonna be another grey wall coming in from the Grok. Might be able to pick up a kill. Yes, they do. Colgate gets taken out. Might be going for a little bit more, but Prime Million gonna be able to retreat, but no mana. He should not be staying there. He does have the shield, but I guess even ARX Esports is like, the shield is there. Let's not press on. Just go back. We got a kill. We just go towards the neutral objective right now. The turtle is gonna be taken, and now we'll get an instant replay of what happened on the top side.
Yeah. This is such a beautiful wall setup coming through from the Grok here. I think it's amazing that he was able to cut out the escape zone for them. At least they will be able to get a kill onto the roamer, right? So free for the taking onto the neutral objective is what they wanted to do here. And I love the fact that they are focusing onto the XP side so that at least the U zone can rotate together. Oh!
Okay, Turtle Fire popping in. A lot of damage dished out with the Feather A strike, but Stim still gonna be able to get a kill on Surreales, but he also gets taken down. That means the turtle is gonna be free for Crow. And with this, ARX Esports ready to retaliate back. Esmeralda trying to zone them away a little bit. Not possible. Hirata goes in against one more. He mills it out. Goes in with the Kairas, but doesn't get the damage enough to take the kill. Crow gets taken down as well. Team Arleng finally gets 2 kills on the board.
That's a kind of a very a chaotic move coming through from the side of ARX, especially from Crow there. Oh wait, never mind.
Okay, bot side, King of Hollows gets taken down once again. Yu Zhang forced to use up their ultimate as well. Mountain Shock are popping in high lows. This one, a lot of damage to Wiki, really kind of an uncomfortable position to be finding himself in. And right now, I believe Shias is also going to get taken down because he had no flick. Makes sense. He had already used it. Mid side, Prajwal taken down quite low. Esmeralda still going in pretty strong. And Prime is going to be getting back. One thing about Arleng is that, you know, the fact that YSS and Mia and Esmeralda, these 3 heroes, all of them are for their own comfort. Literally, they play these heroes regularly on scrims. Our ARX giving it away is a bit weird, I would say. Like, I honestly thought instead of banning out the Ling Nolan, the YSS should have been your priority, considering Sim plays it a lot.
Okay, that's what Comfort does to you as well, Sim. Until that hand, wait.
Oh, he moves it out with the Mountain Shocker. Really good timing. Here comes on the other side. That's going to be the King of Hollows dishing out a lot of damage. Mia comes in with Inspire. Wants to take down Crow. 1 HP. Can he do it? Oh my god, Hira still surviving. But at the end, the flame is going to be catching on. King of Hollows takes the kill. Still going to be going in. Grok caught in the midst of it. No flicker. He's going to get taken down. King of Hollows with the double kill. Suddenly, Team Arleng ML right now 6-5. They are the ones on the lead. And this last and final turtle that gives you the most gold might actually be theirs.
Exactly. This is usually what I fear for a lineup that we have a very late game potential. And usually it's not really the time for them to already come online, but this was a very perfect setup. But then the Traceless was available on time, and then, yeah. Like I said, I think Sim is really comfortable under the Yishin that he was able to escape all of those, and a perfect execution coming through from the other teammates as well, trying to take Crow down too. This is usually what you want to do against a Hirata, out from her as much as possible, because when she gets that snowball rolling on with the Sky Piercer on her kit, it's usually very, very tough to go against this hero. And I think Team Arleng already understand how they will be able to counter it wise, because they pick up the value for itself too, and they are trying to outfarm her using the Yishin again. And it's not just an ordinary Yishin who usually loses out onto those gangs, but he actually have a very, very good farm too. Even he was level ahead onto that early game as well. So this is very, very good for Team Arleng ML right now. Given the fact that ARX have a very, very good draft, the execution part, even though it's kind of awkward, Team Arleng has done it so much better.
Yeah, and with this right now, Lord is a minute and 10 seconds away. They have quite a lot of time right now on their hands to try to at least perhaps get the top side, which I believe they're trying to do so. This is a little bit of a poor judgment, I would say, coming in from the side of Arleng. There should be someone clearing out the waves all the time. But for some reason, even ARX Esports did not take the aggressor route. They actually backed off as well. Kind of weird. They could have pushed it and gotten back, especially Hirata. But I guess considering she's like already 2 deaths in, she does not want to get taken down another time.
The thing about the Hirata is that you usually have the way to try to farm onto the cross map. You have to be very, very keen onto the map as well. You have to be very, very cautious of the boosters too, and that's how you usually get the farms up. But On the other hand, it's gonna be a big resources burn down. A minute and a half will be there for the Yuzong to come back again for the Lord here, and I think it's gonna be a bit delayed right now. But the ARX Esports, I don't think they will be able to contest this Lord, this coming Lord right now, because there's so many ways for Team Arleng to burst it down, and they have a Yushin who's also levels ahead. That's what you really want to do here. He's gonna be having the free farm up top and try to rotate up board here. No dragon. Look at the dive though.
Yeah, no dragon. That just means a green signal to dive in. Good initiation from Colgate. And another thing, Mia is going for a Trinity build, so she's going to be melting
Yeah.
those HPs even faster. Arleng is smart. They're pretty much using... Yeah, that's another kill. They're smart
my
about the
God.
fact that Mia could have gone for a crit build, decide to, dominate the late game, but you already have the late game in form of the YSS, so why not commit to the early side? And now, since the Trinity build will be complete pretty soon, you have enough damage to just take care of the Lord and even melt down the Yuzong and a Grok, who were not expecting to fight someone with a Demon Hunter sword in front of them. I mean, you don't expect every day considering it's a Mia, right? I mean, the whole reason Mia is in the meta currently is because of the Berserker's Fury buff, the true damage. But people forget she still dishes out damage regardless. It's a Mia after all. And the fact that Mangekyo is sitting in a 0 deaths is, I believe, the worst thing for ARX Esports. None of them were able to take her down yet.
Not yet anyway, because even though she is a very vulnerable marksman, they haven't been able to catch her, because even though she have an inspired, the amount of frontliners that they have been doing has been amazing for them too as well. But that's gonna be a bit of a stun coming through. I don't think they will be willing to take a fight right now unless they want this outer turret here, which they are successful in. The Hirara though able to try to get the farmers up onto the other sides of the lanes, which is what she's forced to do. But I still think she can actually play into the opponent jungle and let the team handle all the waves that's coming, so at least the carry can get a farm, at least the Persa can get a farm, so that the damage will be enough.
Yeah, I agree on you. That the Mountain Shocker popping in. Yuzong barely scripts it off. Has to use the dragon to retreat right now. Okay, Hylos using up the Glow's pathway in the opposite way just to get the HP back. Hirara taking out pretty low herself as well. Mia onto the other side. She's putting in the work. Comes in. She's actually going for the base. She doesn't really care about the team fight. She's melting down the base. But the minion is not there. Doesn't really matter. She's like, do whatever you want. I will get the base over. Backdoor them. Not even a backdoor, honestly. They were there, but they were occupied. They just ignored Mia completely.
That's what Mia is like a... Oh man, this is completely nasty. Everyone, everyone is silver except the Highlands. This just says a lot about the what do we say, the macro factors coming through from both of the teams here. Look at here, even in this skirmishes too.
Look at
they
score.
were 96 and all silver. They were all like spread out. The fight was so chaotic. Even the Mia wasn't there, but. How was Team Arleng able to win without the Mia? Look at her onto the base. Just one minion is enough to end the game, and that is a inspire Mia and 0 deaths. How can that happen?
I love the score, man. 6-9, really good. I love the fact that this is probably the first time I've seen a tournament game. What the heck? Everyone is silver. God damn. It's just hilarious to see. But jokes aside, this was a good display. A really early game end, honestly, coming in from the side of Team Arleng ML. I believe there are 3 factors. First of all, I believe ARX Esports, they did not pay enough respect. Arleng has been a team that is not able to perform the best in scrims, so I believe they took them a little bit less seriously. They could have banned out the YSS, the Esmeralda, the Mia. These are their comfort heroes. They played regularly. So it's a best of 1 elimination. Why not take it down, right? Just take it away and see what other heroes they might play instead of giving them their absolute best comfort. So I feel like that is one of the reasons. And yeah, the second thing, the fact that they did not gang the goal lane, I feel like the Hirara is not polished yet enough. Those are going to be the reason we are going to be seeing them eliminated out, as Arleng ML, they'll go ahead. Okay, so with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a short little break, but don't go anywhere. This is just the 3rd game. We have 8 matches in a single day, so 5 are still left. So make sure to stay tuned at Algambo Esports. Subscribe if you haven't. We'll be back with Clash for Starlight.
Duty. War. Death. Sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence. Duty. War. Death. Sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence. Duty. War. Death. Sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence. Duty. War. Death. Sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth, Dragon Koi, Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine.
Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice.
Two long months of waiting, grinding, practicing and preparing. But tonight the wait is finally over, guys, because we will be welcoming back you, ladies and gentlemen, to the battlefield where 16 teams, one tournament, one chance to be crowned as the champions to get 6 Starlight as the PP. Not the diamonds, not the money, but it will be the 6 Starlights. The strategies may have changed, the rosters may have changed, the meta may have changed, but one thing remains the same, that is the hunger to win for these teams. They have been playing in so many scrims of Algambo Esports, but they have been whittled with just one dream, that is to regardlessly named crowned as a champion. The hunger to win from the first class to the final team fight. Every rotation will matter, every objective will count, and every single mistake could send them to the home, because this will be a knockout. Full knockout round with a BO1 series. You don't have a second chance. 16 teams have entered the battlefield, but only one will walk away with the title. So players lock in, teams get ready, and audience have some noise, because after 2 months we are back for the battlefield, for the tournament, for a little tournament, but it matters a lot. Right now it's a boy STZ, and with me it's Ray, who will be casting out for this game number 4 of the night. Valiant Ghouls straight against going for Team QE Nebula. What do you think, Ray? What will be happening tonight? Will we gonna see QE franchise number 1 going to take on the battle forward, or it will be Valiant Ghouls, just like the scrims, going to dominate here at the tournament, which is Battle for Starlight?
First of all, great speech, Ash. I know you prepared for it. It's really great you laid it out. And I was waiting for you to, of course, complete it. Really great. Good job, mate. And to answer your question, of course, the favors are completely... I mean, you know how MSC has that betting system, right, in game? If these two teams had it, VLG would be the one with the highest odds here, because it is pretty clear, because Valiant Ghouls have been the one that has been dominating the MOBA warm-up class series constantly. They have only faced 2 defeats, and those defeats were by 2 unnamed teams that randomly popped up one day and defeated Valiant Ghouls and just disappeared. It's like, that was a funny scenario to think about. But other than that, QE Nebula, they too have faced defeat in front of Valiant Ghouls. So it's not like these teams are facing each other for the first time, which was what happened in the last game. But since they face each other, Nebula should know what strategy Valiant Ghouls does, and vice versa. So Valiant Ghouls, they also have to play very try-hard. They can't make even a single slight mistake. And with that, they go with a very strong Eudora first pick.
Nobody take a time to make some mistake tonight, because it's just a one game. I told you. There you go. 2 raunchy picks coming out from the side of Team QE Nebula with a Paquito into the EXP, or no, it's a Paquito Gold. And a Phobius EXP coming in. So too, there will be the Esmeralda, Melissa pick. Okay, I mean, this is O2 who is going for the Melissa, and surprisingly, Kyoshi is not going for the first pick jungle. He's waiting for the last pick. So now, they do have a chance to ban the Ishinshin, they do have a chance to ban the Ling,
And when the Eudora appears, I even thought like there might be a chance we're going to see a Ling here with a High Lost into the roam or a Badang into the roam, but no, they're gonna go for the Esmeralda, so that there will be a perfect counter for the Phobius into the EXP. So the Melissa coming in here. Okay, that's a Minotaur pick. That's a good pick, I'll say, because so far with a pick like Eudora or maybe a Ling coming into the future second phase pick, there is a huge chance we would have seen that Minotaur for this other team. Valiant Ghouls, but so far, what do you think? Caramella into the ban phase? No, they're gonna go for the Queenie, but I was really thinking for the Ishinshin. I don't know why, because Kyoshi has been spamming it throughout the whole scrims in the clashes of MOBA warm-up. So definitely, so I was thinking like maybe the Caramella, maybe the Link would have been the ban option, but no, they're gonna go for the Queenie, and apart from it, they're gonna go for a Clue. There is a huge chance now that Valiant Ghouls might gonna go for this two comfort picks, Ling and the Caramella. What do you think? With the Melissa and with the Eudora, will be the Curse of Blood a good thing for them as a combination, as a combo?
Great, actually, especially for Melissa. You can connect your puppet. Even if it misses out, you just connect into one and Carmilla can do rest of your job. Like, she can do the heavy lifting for you. And yeah, I think QE Nebula, they're pretty taking it very targeted towards their roamer. Like, they really don't want a Glue or a Guinevere to be popping in, but considering you have a Minotaur, I feel like you could have honestly handled the Glue a little bit better and just, I guess, oh, okay. Kyoshi actually going for a very safe pick today, a fighter jungle. What I would basically say, fighter jungle is the most safest hero pick because he's not squishy. Even if he gets invaded, his purple gets lost, he doesn't care because he doesn't have energy. So a very safe fighter pick for the side of Valiant Ghouls. This is something we don't see often, but there we go, the Carmina. Kyoshi, you could have honestly picked up a lot of assassins, but I guess the simple fact, Ash, that there is no marksman present here, he decided to not log into any assassin.
I mean, definitely, when you're seeing a Khadija in front of you, you know, like, it might be a chance to take it down. It's squishy, but at the same time, you know, the rough wave's going to give the immune, going to give the little bit of health, so definitely that's the reason he went for the Leo mode. But for me, Ray, into this meta, into this particular season, I'm not very much fond of this Leo mode pick, so I'm not happy with this kind of pick. I mean, even though I'm a Leo mode spammer, I'm a Leo mode user, but throughout the tournament, I think Leo mode could have been not the best option. There should have been something else into there. But it's fine. They're gonna go for the comfort. Comfort do works. That's why you see the last match, what happened there with ARX Esports against team Arleng ML.
They didn't respect
regarding of the fact that I've been knowing that there might be a chance that Arleng gonna qualify. They managed to do it, bro. Even if they are losing in top 8, doesn't matter. They have done a big thing. But apart from it, now QE Nebula gonna go for this Nolan Fila onto it, and this will be the 5v5 set for both these sides. Let's go for the sect. Let's go for the game number 4 at Algambo Esports, Clash for the Starlight. What's your thought, Ray? Quick one. First blood, first turtle.
First blood, high chances actually Nolan might get it, or the Eudora. And first turtle, I feel like Kyoshi might get it.
LNG, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the game number 4. And here we are into the land of dawn. Are you all ready for it? The action will be back, and this will be the game number 4. Look at it. Starting it with the regular, not the regular, but the new one, which is actually becoming the regular jungling rotations for the junglers. So starting it with the side crypt. We can see side lane rotation from the jungler. And this is what it is. Went for the Grandma, went for the Throne Leaser, and now with the respective buffs.
I really like the new jungle rotations. It's really nice because it's really changing something that we've been doing for the last goddamn 8 years, which is either start at the red or the purple. And finally, we're seeing something new, starting at the greens, getting to level 2, so it's something new and nice. Also, did you notice how much like Nolan is regenerating his fracture energy while farming? It is actually the reason I believe Nolan right now has risen to the ranks of actually being better than the Ling. because of the simple fact right now he does not run out of energy when he's farming. Back then he used to, but now he doesn't. The only reason Ling, some people say, is a little bit better because Ling has immunity, Nolan doesn't. So you can shut down Nolan a little bit easier if you catch him off guard. But top side, like I said, is it gonna be the first blood I talked about? Yes.
So jump in there. First blood secure here from the side of the Kiwi Nebula, as Ray mentioned before when I asked him. And now waiting for the turtle execution.
Hey, that's
if it will
bad
be correct, then Ray is doing a voodoo magic there. Turtle appear into the land of dawn.
That is a bad thing, you know. You saw he's gonna die. That is a bad thing. But jokes aside, yeah, it should have given the kill to the Nolan. Now, turtle up. Is my second prediction gonna be right? But no, maybe no!
Rough Whips comes into the mark. That will be the second into the board for Kiwi Nebula. Now they're gonna go for the fight again. We're gonna see the Provius jumping in with Infinite Pursuit. Want to take that Caramilla down from the pit. Fila got the turtle into the mark. Goes back on the safer side. And we're gonna see the fight continues. That will be another one. Third for the row. Kiwi Nebula with the strike. 3-0. What a game, what a start for Kiwi Nebula. 5 start for them. The second franchise yet to come. And this is the soul from the first one.
This is also Yasuo, right? I remember this guy. This guy, Kadita, like solo carried Kiwi Nebula once against, I believe, Mavericks, was it? Yeah, I remember Yasuo. His Kadita was insanely scary. So it is pretty much clear, you know, Ash. Since this is a best of one, all in, right? They're all playing their comforts, and Yasuo just really shows, like, the moment he saw Leo mode, he did not stop. I see Leo mode, I kill Leo mode. That's exactly the mentality he followed, and we got the highlights right now of basically showing us what happened. Mino survived with barely a scrape of his HP. Melissa did come back, but I mean, she does not have any damage to really help out at any cost. And the second thing, Kyoshi's not exactly, I mean, I guess this was his comfort before the nerf, I guess, right? But yeah, it's the assassin meta.
Definitely, it's a Nolan meta, and you can't come up with the Leo mode for this team. But you knowing that the fact is they do have a Melissa, they do have a late game chance, but the early game is already kind of been grabbed up there. Oh, a little bit of a stun, a little bit of poke coming in. They have already found the pick, I will say, and the pick is kind of, you know, Kyoshi with that Leo mode. Okay, playing it safe. Doesn't have the ultimate to guard it down there. And now, that is Nacho with the strike. Ruffus comes in, got the kill, goes back with a safer side retaliation from him. Now, that's a little bit of stun poke on the Paquito, goes back into the safer zone. And this is what, 4-0. The scoreboard is getting rise and rise for Kiwi Nebula, while it will be into the dusty phase or rusty phase for Team Valiant Ghouls.
Yoshi traverses towards the turtle. I don't think he's gonna be able to get this one either because Kiwi Nebula 4 kills ahead, pretty much. But okay, he comes in with a Phantom Seed this time. You know?
Knock-on coming in, that will be the Mino and Fury, 3-man knock-on, and we're gonna see the Infernal Pursuit going for the backline hindrance, and that will be Yasuo going in, but Turtle secure, Kyoshi got it, Fila goes down as well, a little bit of breathe coming in, and we're gonna see the Infernal Pursuit coming out from the Phobius, but he's gonna strike in there and find a kill, and falls down immediately with that 3-man rotation coming out from Team Valiant Ghouls. We're gonna see the follow-up, slip of HP, double for Arky. Gonna go for a triple, make it a 3. No, he will not make it a 3, but he will find something into the structure. Kyoshi, a little bit of, you can say, happiness around the side of Team Valiant Ghouls. They got the turtle, they got 3 kills. Score not equalized, but kind of nearer to it.
Yeah, looking at the highlights, you can clearly see they finally got the setup that they needed with the Carmilla connecting the Curse of Blood onto 3, right? Yeah, onto 3 people. And because of that, Fila was taken down first. Oh yeah, only 2. But still, they took down Fila, so that was a free turtle for them. And the fact that they have an Esmeralda, who basically counters out both of the Phobius and the Paquito, really helped out in this fight, considering they were the only 2 left out, basically. So now they have a big problem. Kiwi Nebula, you started off really well, really good, but oh, bot side, what's happening? Baptiste.
Rumble is happening there into the bot. A double for Kyoshi coming in, making a 3, but this will be a team of 3 because this will be O2 who's gonna take down the last kill into his hand. That's a sweet, you can say, comeback for this other Team Valiant Ghouls. Even though the early game was kind of thrashed out from their hand, but now, after the second turtle, things are getting changed. They're getting the mark into their hand. They're getting the kills into their hand. hiding in the bush, gonna go for a fight. Oh, Yashu with a beautiful execution, going back. But now Paquito coming for the heavier damage as well as we're gonna see the knock-on being used as well. That will be Kyoshi getting trapped down into 3 members. We're gonna see the follow-up coming out from the Carmilla. Now, they're gonna retaliate back. What a beautiful follow-up and the sustain, look at that. Oh no! You can't give it all! That's a stun and that's a heavy burst! Nebula falling down with the mid-tier 1 falling down there. They managed to open up the map and third turtle. Let's see if it will be Valiant Ghouls. Hiding in the bush. Will he gonna go for a strike? No, he's gonna go back at this point. Minotaur coming in for the zone, but gonna get the stun and might be taken down as well. Turtle secured. Minotaur goes down. No, you got the kill there.
This is going great for Valiant Ghouls. They found their momentum once again after losing it in a microsecond, and the O2 got cooked. Cooking the damage onto the Paquito goal lane. And the Esmeralda Archie is just putting in the work. She's solo countering 2 fighters, and I feel like Nebula should have seen this Esmeralda more than the Glue and the Guinevere, considering this Esme is the main cause. The Phobius and the Paquito are not exactly providing much damage or sustain, or else they would have. And the second thing, Carmilla. Zyrix ultimates, like the Curse of Blood, just is catching them off guard each time, and it's really perfectly placed with O2 got cooked, Melissa's needles, and because of that, now they're winning every team fight.
Falling Starr in 2v1 situation coming in there. Phobius goes in for the bonk, but couldn't find a kill. But onto the bot side, they want to take down the structure, recall back into the base. This will be the option for Team QE Nebula. Even though the early game was still into their hand, but then suddenly we saw the spike in the hand of Nebula, and now the mid game is lurking around Team Valiant Ghouls. So definitely, what do you think, Ray? What will be happening during the Lord? Quick one. Lord, first Lord will be there.
Valiant Ghouls gets it, Ash, because like the zoning is too strong right now. They finally found their tempo, and Carmilla will basically zone them away with a Curse of Blood. I mean, I don't think you even need Carmilla. Archie here, the Esma alone is gonna push away the fighters. The one responsible for zoning away Kyoshi instead. So yeah, Archie right now, the Esmeralda is gonna be able to almost push them back, because look at the level difference. That's a level almost 12 Esme.
Well, Esme, and he's trying to blow it out. Oh, Yashu goes in, Rapid comes up as well, but that's a beautiful sustain we can see with a killing spree on Phila. O2 goes down as well. That will be a 2 for the side of Team Valiant Ghouls. Phobius goes down. Noi got a little bit of assist there as well, and now the second tier eventually goes down as well. This will be a heavier opening to the mid lane map. But what is happening on the bot side? We're going to see a Paquito going in for the split push. Recall back on the base. That will be the outnumber into the team fight. But on the top side, the cross map play is going on. They want to take it down to make it an equalizer for the bot lane. We're going to see Yashu going in for the little bit of poke. That's a stun on coming into the Esmeralda, but he can't make it down because they see so much having the sustain right now. That will be the retaliation, which is the last option. Going to go for the fight. We're going to see the 4-member connecting onto it, and look at the damage getting dispersed down there. They're biting the dust right now, and that will be the shutdown happening. Slain onto Kyoshi. A little bit of overextension will be a pricey one for Valiant Ghouls. The top contender for the tournament is getting a little bit of problem right now from the Nebula side. Might be gonna see a upset onto the early phase of the tournament. That is top 16.
That was like, I mean, I understand their emotions. We're gonna be getting a highlight right now. Oh, it's a little bit too far back. Basically the ultimate from the Carmilla, right? They saw 5 men connecting and they went in too deep, man. They got excited. I would too, seeing a Carmilla Curse of Blood connecting like that. But in the live match, Yudhira just got taken down. Minotaur is going in deep.
You know, I have a very much good sentence for it. Like, they have been waiting for this open live match, and they pull the trigger, but it backfires onto them. What happened to the Lord side? Is it okay? Valiant Ghouls, who literally managed to take the Lord into their hand. Nolan and the Co goes back in the safer zone. They couldn't manage to thrash out the damage, and Yashu falls down in as well. This will be the thing. Like, this is why they are the top contender. Even though they are getting the backlashes, still they know how to push back, how to make the comeback. But Lord eventually goes in the hand of QE Nebula, so definitely my mistake, apology from STZ side. But now your mode Will he be the one defending this Lord? We're gonna see that Esmeralda lurking around the Lord trying to defend it down, and he might gonna do it. They do have the attack speed with the Melissa being there, so definitely the Lord is not the problem. But what do you think, Ray? It's just a nail-biting game. QE Nebula is really giving the tough competition against Valiant Ghouls. It's not like a one-sided one for Valiant Ghouls, even though they are the top contender for the tournament champion.
I think there is a lot of mistakes that Valiant Ghouls are making. They are getting a bit greedy because the only reason they lost the Lord fight is because 3 of their members took time to respawn back. If they came in back early, their Lord could have been there, but it happened because they got greedy on the top side. But now, looks like they're going to be going for the bot.
Okay, the engage happened. Mino and Fury use Curse of Blood coming in again, and we're gonna see the Kyoshi striking in, killing spree onto the Mino. Ruffus Yashu gonna get the mark on the O2. It will be an equalizer into the trade, 1-for-1, but that will be a double into the Halnoi. It will be the crossfire in which 2 members got in for QE Nebula, and one got massively outplayed from Nebula side towards Valiant Ghouls. So definitely, it's a 2-for-1 trade. And there you go, guys. This is what you needed. The bonk, everything was set it up for them, but then we gradually sees that Curse of Blood and Kyoshi striking in with the Leo mode. Definitely, the thing about the Leo mode is he's kind of playing the utility. We want to see the items. Is it the Brute Force or the Queen Wings? What do you think, Ray?
I think he's going for the Brute Force for sure. He has to.
As well, yeah.
You need the Brute Force for sure because it gives you cooldown and attack speed, something that really Leo mode really needs. Then Queen's Wings for more spell vamp, damage reduction, and HP base. I mean, HP loss damage, not HP base, HP loss damage. The lower health he is, the more damage he can dish out. But now though, O2 got cooked. He's going to be able to get the Trinity build completed with the Malefic gun. And Nebula right now will... Oh, what? O2 got cooked.
Oh my goodness! This was a raunchy from Fila. He didn't even give a little bit of time to flinch for O2. Suddenly the spotter has a dust into the air. And now they do have a chance to go for the zone. And look at it. Mino onto the job, going in for the Lord. We can see the Infernal Pursuit coming in. Esmeralda getting trapped down, but not gonna get much. Okay, look at it. Gonna go a little bit higher into the way. Anthrax, he's also ready for it. They're gonna strike onto the Lord. Yoshi is ready, and look at the pressure they are giving on the bot side. Oh my goodness, that will be Noi falling down to the hand of Yashu. Bomb coming in with that Mino and Fury 2-man knock on. We're gonna see the Infernal Pursuit being heavily used. Kiyoshi trying to defend the lanes, and in that moment, it will be Fila with the Lord into his hand. Second for QE Nebula.
Woo! Nebula, they are not willing to lose the Lord fights at all. That is something very commendable. It is amazing, honestly, of what they're doing. And right now, with that Ash, we get a highlight of the kill. I mean, Melissa, why are you so far away from your team? Definitely, confidence is kind of backfiring for the side of Valiant Ghouls. The game is getting extended towards the late game right now. You do have the marksman, Melissa, who is really strong, but you are going for the Trinity build, not the crit one. So your power spike is already reached. So either fight or Nebula will try to find the loophole and the cracks in your formation and take this game pretty soon.
That's what the planning is for, and strategically they did well with that Lord, I'll say, because having the wave for a little bit of pressure onto the bot side, and then you are taking down the Lord, and Kyoshi not even able to be there into the pit. Last time he goes down, O2, he got cracked down by the Nolan's damage, and now a little bit of overextension this time. Anthrax going in for the fight. We're gonna see the stun coming in. Eudora with the burst. Yoshu goes back. Immune comes in with the help of rough waves, and now Fracture. Oh, Melissa went for the ultimate as well. Look at that zoning coming out from Caramel, but in the meantime, Kit Kat comes in for the Paquito. Got the kill into the hand. Flicker comes in, make it secure. Double for the way, and that will be a double for the equalizer. Esmeralda get into his mark. And now retaliation is happening. Kyoshi going in for the slowdown. Anthrax trying to zone it out from the behind. Yashu is ready for the wave, but can't go in because he knows he doesn't have the rough whips at this moment. The cooldown is striking in for the side of Team QE Nebula a lot. And Fila, he needs to one down, like he needs to mark down one and should go for it. Like maybe O2, maybe
it will be Noe. But other than that, he can't take someone else because look at the defensive approach from Nebula, from Valiant Ghouls towards this Fila's Nolan.
This is quite of a sweat-dropping match for both of the teams for sure. Now we're heading towards a pretty late mark of the game, and it's going in very strong. Mino about to be level 15, so that means oh wait, why is FapTZ behind a Minotaur? He needs to farm up a little bit more minions. Honestly, he has been ignoring just to farm, just to fight. He has gold. He's not behind in gold. It's the EXP he's behind, so he has to watch out and get more minions. But anyways, Minotaur taking a lot of damage. I would not like that. You're taking a lot of free hits. But yeah, time to go back. Lord fight is on. QE Nebula, can you take the Lord for the 3rd time in a row? That would be insane.
And this time the strategy is the same, but from the opposite side. Look at it. Sneaky is going for the top lane push, trying to give some pressure there, and at the same moment you're going to see someone will be outnumbered from the Lord fight, will come in for Sneaky to defend up. If it may be Esmeralda Archie, or it may be the Melissa O2. So whoever comes in, it will be a -1 for the side of Team Valiant Gold. So definitely they will be taking on the stride. That will be the Minnow and Fury first. Kyoshi goes in for the fantasy strike in on the Minnow. But Antarax is trying to go for it. The tier 2 falls down. Top push is going down. Retribution shut down. Are we going to see that? Will be Kyoshi onto the mark. But top lane tier 1 falling down. They're recalling back. Will they force them out to go for a recall? Oh my goodness, the back door is about to come. But Noe at a perfect timing. Go back to the safer side. And now they're chasing down the Minnow. Yashu onto the zone as well. He might goes back. Yep, he will. But that will be a trap down coming in. Rough waves not run. Half a turn down. Will shut down Kyoshi. Killing spree for Yoshua, and look at the damage with the Curse of Blood. Melissa onto double for it, make it a 3, but no, that will be the turret damage onto him. And he will retaliate back, but now they do have a chance to finish it up. It's just the Phobias being there into the guard, and the Lord with the minion waves are going in. Minotaur and the Phobias trying to defend it up. Mina and Fury is minion, as well as we're going to see the Infernal Pursuit coming in, falling Starr into the wave. Melissa doing a lot of damage, but from the behind, we're going to see the Fila coming in there. Now they do have a chance to go for the Lord as a defense. Let's see. Lord striking in. Inhibitor falls down. It will be the opening to the Nexus. Will it be Team Valiant Gold striking in for the finish? Let's see if they can lock it down for the base. Before that, the second inhibitor goes down from the mid. Melissa locking down the base lane, happen onto the Carmilla. And in the meantime, another member from Sin. But this will be the end, guys. The crown shut down. And we have the winner for the game number 4 straightway into the round of 8. Valiant Goals from a very thrashing start due to Nebula's prime domination. But then we saw the comeback of the top contender towards the game number 4 of Algambo Esports Starlight Clash.
Ooh, a very, very close. This was a very close by match. This was not a case of like, yeah, the KDA buy. Looking at the KDAs and everything, it does look like Valiant Ghouls might have had the easier game, you might say, but I don't think that's the truth, right? We saw it. Nebula constantly putting in the pressure with the Lords. They almost took it for themselves. But at the end, it's going to be the Valiant Ghouls gaining the victory and moving forward to the round of 8.
Definitely, what a game it was. Like, I was not expecting that they will be making it through with this Lord, because there was a chance they could have defended up, but I think due to lurking around a little bit more, because to give some time to, you know, to Sneaky to get some more, I mean, he would have eventually get the inhibitor is the last option. He couldn't manage to go inside the base because Noe was in a safer zone to retaliate back, and he managed to go back at the perfect timing. So definitely, I think the miscalculations happened when the mid turret, sorry, not the mid turret, but the mid turtle, the second turtle happened there. There was a miscalculation from Nebula because they were doing fine before it. It's fine. It's a game of win or lose, and that's what happens. A single chance for you guys. Nebula, you did well. You should be proud of yourself. But Valiant Ghouls, they are the dominators. They have been dominating in the scrims. They are yet to dominate here at the Starlight Clash. So game number 1 was, I'll not say it was a easy win for Valiant Ghouls. They have to, you know, exercise a lot during the game number 1, but let's see what they will be doing in the top 8. But before that, we'll be taking a short break, coming back soon for the game number 5. Don't go anywhere because more 4 games are coming in. The night is too long.
Duty. War. Death. Sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence. Duty. War. Death. Sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence. Duty. War. Death. Sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence. Duty. War. Death. Sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow.
Once again, we are back for the Starlight Clash powered by Algambo Esports, and this is your boy STZ on the casting desk with none other than Reaping there. This will be the 5th game of the night, and as you know, like, this will be the one-on-one, like BO1 series, and you don't have a second chance to prove yourself. This one chance will be the final chance to make sure that things will go right onto your way. Mauryans Royals versus Team Mavericks. We have seen a lot into the scrims, but tonight we're going to see it on the tournament. This defeat will actually hurt you a lot. This victory will actually give you a lot of, pleasant happiness, because we're gonna take it on to the round of 8. That is the quarterfinals. But if you lose, bye-bye, tata. That will be the praise from my side. Team Mavericks going for the first ban, Valentina, then the Freya. We're gonna see the Mauryans Royals going in for Atlas. So do the
revamped one. The Kaja being taken out as well. No, it's not a Kaza. It's
I might not be a layman man, but I do know my trade.
Not sure.
It's a Hirara maybe. Ling onto the third one, and we're gonna see the Marshall being taken out as well. So do the Barats coming in for the first pick by Team Maverick. We're gonna see Mauryans Royals with that Hirara and the
Eudora. What was the ban then? Is it the Kaja? I'm still in obnoxious way at this point.
Belleric. Okay, it's a Belleric. Due to that little bit of a sign, I couldn't manage to, visualize it. It's a Belleric for the first ban for Mauryans Royals, and the Barats in the hand of Team Mavericks. Okay, they're kind of going into the meta, not like the last game, but let's see what will be happening right now, because 2 of the more picks coming out from Team Mavericks will actually decide what they are going to precisely going for, because now who will be the jungler, Mr. Consistent, or it will be G-Reezy? Will they go into the G-Reezy and the EXP so that they can play up something in the goal, a new one, a substitution one? All these questions, and there is one answer. You're gonna make it sure into the Land of Dawn. So let's see, guys. Forza, okay.
Welcome.
That's a good pick. Flying onto the Forza. And we're gonna see the Harley jungle, Mr. Consistent, I believe. Gonna go for the assassin jungle, but against the Eudora, you're taking a big chance, my buddy, because really, like, you have a lot of stun. They do have a lot of burst, and the Eudora revamped one, she does have a little bit of range. So that's a lot. Raise back.
I am back indeed, and looks like I'm actually gonna be going back for. Just give me a sec.
Okay, he is just a fan of Cristiano Ronaldo, guys. He's back, but then okay, sorry. And that's the thing, like, the ban phase is still going on. Matilda into the banning, as well as a Minotaur being taken out from Team Mavericks. Now the last 2 bans about to come in. Look at the synergy and look at the calculative moves from Mauryans Royals right now. Did you know that the Matilda could be a possible option for Team Mavericks, having this Barats and the Fursa, so that they will be out from the proper bag positioning. That's the reason they banned the Matilda, and then the Moscow, so that they can go for the Claude, as I mentioned. And there you go. They do have a Claude into their team. Mauryans Royals are really cooking with the draft right now. Mavericks, what they are planning for the gold. They do have the Melissa to march in there. We have already seen a Melissa game in the last one, in which Team Valiant Ghouls managed to register the win. So definitely, are you going for the Melissa with this against this Claude? Because so
Sniper
far,
ready.
which I
Give me a
have
target.
known, it is the Claude. Oh no, that's a 1v1 target. That's a lane-to-lane counter. That's a winning lane against the Claude. It's a Leslie with a Tigreal coming in. I was not hoping for the Tigreal, but Grok is the right answer there for Mauryans Royals. If there would have been a little bit of sustain into the jungler and the roam, we could have seen the, you know, the pigeon there, the diggy there, but not a day for me to see a diggy into the roam. Here we are in the land of Dawn.
Yeah, and Ash, I'll tell you one thing. Okay, I play Hirara a lot this season. I mean, this is probably the first season I've actually gotten the jungler 7 rank. Like, you know, that badge you get. Yeah, this is the first time I've gotten like in a year. But let me tell you, when I play Hirara, the hero that annoys the heck out of me, lack of an appropriate word, is the Tigreal. Because the thing is, you know, Tigreal ultimate, he has the delay, right? That's why it is hard to like predict the immunity. That slight delay that Tigreal has can actually screw a Hirara completely. You have to keep your eyes up all the time.
Let's see, like, yeah, you're correct about it, but at the same moment, they do have a lot. So you're going to face the final slash, so it's not a right option to going for the Tigreal. And even the Aurora does have the stun, so definitely this matchup is great. Mauryans Royals have been thought a lot into the process. They do have a Grok for the set-off. They do have a final slash for the setup comp as well. But into the wave for Team Maverick, I was hoping for something pick-off, not a Tigreal. I don't know why, but not a Tigreal. Must be a pick-off there. But there you go, the start is on. Mr. Consistent out of the jungle. We're going to see G-Razy playing out at Barat, if I'm not wrong. Before I can tell, it got vanished. And we have a split screen right now with the junglers that are taking up their aggro.
Hey, why is Kenneth taking the purple first? Like, bro, go for the green. Go for the new rotation. You could have farmed faster, man.
Normal.
Yeah.
Like for a Hirara, I think the rotation is already for this Hirara only.
Yeah,
Hirara
like,
can go for
they
the
literally
raid and
named
now
it so Hirara can become level 12 faster.
Yeah.
But like this guy is like, no, I will do it my own way. But anyways, Mavericks, yeah, G-Razy is gonna be onto the Barats. His Barats has been pretty good, and Barats is the most top EXP laner with the Esmeralda. So, anyways, moving on. Kenneth, I'm a little bit anxious of you right now, because if you're having difficulty with the rotations, because he's not level 4 yet, what is he doing? It's a bit, you know, confusing me, because he should be getting the level 4 pretty soon. He's not taking the red. He's lucky that Harley didn't invade, actually. Quite a lot of mistakes from Mauryans Royals.
You want to take down G-Razy on the first blood, because that's also a part of Hirara. Like when you are level 2, you have all the skills on, so you can actually go for the blood, for the pick off there. Oh, that's a beautiful escape for the Alot. Gonna go for the deadly magic, but no, not gonna catch the kill there on the first blood. Into the bot side, into the top side, we're gonna see that blazing duet being used as well. A lot of damage out of the Leslie. That's a good rotation. You need to rotate out for Claude as much as you can, because that's a Leslie he's playing against. And Leslie do have a proper countering thing for Claude. Turtle on. What do you think, Ray? Quick one.
It could be the Hirara, but oh, good stun. Oh my god.
Mr. Consistent, get the turtle. The fight comes in first. Let's secure G-Razy with the one, bro. That's a beautiful burst coming in with a feather strike. Flicker Fawns. And now it will be the blue buff getting away from the Hirara. Not a good start. Not at all a good start for Kenneth with that Hirara.
This is amazing, by the way. Like, I mean, both of these heroes, Barats and Tigreal, are legit counters of the Hirara, because Hirara cannot immune them instantly. Like, for example, an Atlas is very easy to immune. Mino, easiest to immune, but the Tigreal, he has like constant chain CC, then Barats just eats you up. You can't immune that. So, yeah. I mean, she can. She just has to do it before Barats even moves. So, yeah, it is a little bit hard. So, the Hirara is no threat for them. They have dealt with her. Now they just gotta make sure the Eudora is also no longer a threat, and they're gonna be Gucci. Look at that. Yep, exactly what they're doing.
Damage implosion used. Legend Sensei goes down. Feather airstrike follows. Heron falls down as well. Mega 3 right now. Kenneth running back into the safer side, getting the bonk as well. Slowdown happened. Does it have the immune double for fly? Team Mavericks 4-0. We have seen the same scene though. We have seen the 4-0 scene from the last game as well, and then we saw the epic comeback from not the epic comeback, but the dominating comeback from team, the top
Indeed.
contender, Valiant Ghouls. We have Mavericks as well. We have Mauryans Royals as a top contender as well. So who knows? The comeback is yet to come.
Yeah, possible. After all, Hirara still can scale up, and once she does, she will be a very nuisance to the Leslie, especially because Leslie does not have any dashes, so Hirara can catch her really, really fast. And now, though, they are also they're putting in the focus on the top side as well. One thing is for sure that Eudora really needs to watch her positioning, because you're right now facing a Tiger. Like the classic hero versus classic hero, isn't it? Eudora, she's a very classic hero. Literally a hero you get when you first install the game, like after the Lela, of course. You can buy her at 6,000 BP. I still remember it. So, of course, the Tiger is putting a good competition. Go! Turtle!
Turtle this time. Kenneth gonna get it. We're gonna see the pick up, and look at the set coming in. Feather strike, and that will be a killing spree. Double for G-Razy. Shut down there. He got a shutdown onto him because of that early rotation from the Claude, though. Leslie did not follow it up. But it will be a 1-for-3 trade coming out from the side of team Mavericks there. Not Maverick, but Mauryans Royals there. It's not a big trade for them. But still, they got the turtle, so it's a 2-for-3.
I mean, people honestly forget how strong Tigreal is. He's still a setter tank. He's basically what Atlas is, but the OG version. Look at that. What a beautiful set right there. Basically, completely clearing out. But yeah, G-Razy was able to get the kill. Sorry, Victor was able to get the kill onto G-Razy. And with that, they finally get one trade on their hands, but 7 onto the board of Team Mavericks. So look at Tigreal, by the way, 7 assists, 100% teamfight participation. I love the Tigreal, man. I mean, in my team, which I never get, unfortunately.
Victor is so desperate to kill G-Razy because both of them were playing good lane, but G-Razy literally shifted it up in the last scrims. Do you remember last time we were casting, I asked you a question like, is there the chance that Team Mavericks are losing for knowingly because they after the tournament got announced, and right now the play is actually not the one we have seen in the scrim, so definitely they were hiding this somewhere else. We're gonna see the Leslie comes in there and sniping up against the Claude, but literally they want to help it out to the top lane. They don't want to give the Leslie the whole spike against Victor. I'm definitely sure that's a good you can say rotation wise, that's a good thing. But here on the bot side, there might be the cross map play coming in. We're gonna see the deadly magic used, and now couldn't save it up. Kenneth goes down there. Mr. Consistent gonna get the kill before the third turtle. And this might be a second turtle happening there. Slash comes in, Cursor falls down, and we're gonna see the 4B rotation against the 2. And that will be the beautiful escape coming in. Feather strike for Fly. Gonna zone it out properly. Flicker comes in. Look at the Claude here and the Eudora. Who gonna take it down. Mr. Consistent falls down. G-Razy going in for the pickoff. Missed it out. And now the final slash used, but he flickered it out to the safer zone. Blazing to it years. You're gonna see the damage coming in. Legend Sensei falls down as well. It's a Fly for the kill. But now the turtle, which I was thinking will be into the hand of Team Maverick, will be going into the hand of Mauryans Royals.
Yeah, and with this, 9-3, the score is, and following it through, Mauryans finally do get 2 more kills on the board. They're slowly trying to make the comeback. Like you said, Ash, a comeback is possible any second of the game, but Mavericks are still pretty much ahead of the curve right now, leading the game with, okay, surprisingly, the goal lead is not that much considering we're in the mid game, but still 1,000 advantage for the side of Mavericks. On to the other side, let's take a look into the itemization, how much they have actually progressed. So G-Rays, oh, what just happened? Claude gets picked off on the other side of the map, but yeah, looking at the itemization, G-Rays, look at his build. He's not finished a single item. He's taking every recipe item. What? The magic robe.
Breastplate, Antiquous breastplate, we see the brute force plate as well, and dominance eyes. This guy is trolling, I don't know. I mean, I've seen something doing this, but I don't know why G-Razy is doing it. But right now on the minion ways towards the bot side, they all have got the structure there. It was actually Hirara with a little bit of poke to the structure. But so far, as you mentioned about the gold thing, okay.
We prioritize Chastise after all of that?
All the things for the chastise. It's maybe because of the Claude. Nobody was there to actually defend the Claude. The Claude was really
Makes
dishing a lot of damage out of them, so that's the reason.
Good
they-
synergy between him and Curse Soul. One went for the anti-heal, one went for the attack speed reduction. Good choice on both of them. But yeah.
I think the first thing G-Razy went for the breastplate to go for a Curious for a lot. Then suddenly you see the Dominance Ice into the hand of Curse Soul, and he just shifted his mind. You can't sail it off, of course, because it's the early game. You can't sail items.
Yeah. Can't sell items in the early game. Once you get it, before like 15 minutes selling any item, you're going to be at losing a lot of like 50% of the gold that you earned. Like for example, if an item is 2000, you're going to lose around 800 to 900 gold, majority of it. Not exactly 50, around 48, but still it's a lot. You don't want to lose that much gold. So with that, 10-3 right now, Mauryans Royals. The dinosaur has gotten smaller.
Final flash, but that's an implosion from the Tigreal. Wow, what a set! 15 he falls down, Eren goes down, second comes in, immune for Irara. They managed to thrash them out from the pit, but look at the damage coming in. Oh, that's a flicker with the wrong flicker, I'll say, for the Leslie. Oh no, Slane happened, Kenneth goes down, Blazing Twist used a lot of damage, got dispersed for those members, and Easy Lord coming to the way. Though there was a bad flicker for Coconut Water, but still he managed to survive somehow there.
I think it was because of the bush, as like when you get inside the bush, you don't get damage from the Claw ultimate, right? Yeah, he got into the bush and he immuned out. Not immune, basically. Bush mechanics, yeah. The Claw damage. Yeah, we'll take a look at the replay right now, what exactly happened. Like, this is a Keyboy moment, man. Damn, like, Curse Soul, he's just going at it. But look at that. Hirata came in, could not exactly do anything much, just retreated back. And I guess, yeah, this was the bad flicker, right, you were talking about? Yeah, Shooter took a lot of damage. He literally went inside Blazing Duet, but yeah, inside the bush.
I mean, I saw that thing. I was like, why the flicker was like this? But it's fine, it's fine. This happened, bro. The thing is, okay, another structure falls down. That will be an easy one. Oh, he pushed it out. He goes in for the fight, and that will be a bonk. Unstoppable on Legend Sensei. You can see the Grog going in for the charge with the tech charge, and that will be kill on Mr. Consistent. 1 for 1. Sensei for Mr. Consistent. But one after one, structures are getting deleted down from Mauryans Royals map. The Red Sea is converting into a Blue Sea, and that's a shot onto the mark. One shot Coconut Water with a Leslie, getting that 2 damage. Look at the damage from one shot.
Ooh. Now back into the itemization. Leslie, of course, Berserker's done, Malefic gun done, so she got the penetration, the range, the true damage from the everything, and combined with the fact that she also has a Sea Halberd, that's a lot of damage already on board. She's right now building towards the Endless Battle. Hirata, on the other hand, she has her 2 axes, basically, not axes, basically the Hunter Strike and the War Axe. Yes, Ash?
Just a BOD and a plate of cupcakes, and she will be the perfect one to marry. The damage is so high, man. Look at it, like the Endless Battle is about to come in, and right now she's gonna go for the Blade of Despire, and then what? Like, poof.
I believe right now for the best plan for the side of team, I guess Mauryans Royals is going to be to bait out 2 really heavy ultimates. But how is the big question? They really need Curse Soul to waste his implosion. That is the only way they can really do anything. And they also gotta bait out G-Razy in a bad position. Once the setters are down, the rest 3 members are very squishy, yes?
Ray, I think they need to pick off Fly somehow. Fly is the main problem. Look at 507. That's the KDA. He's playing so safe at this point. His position is not even cracked out a single time from the side of Team Mauryans Royals. And that's the reason they couldn't manage to do some damage. But look at the damage onto Curse Soul. Managed to go back with that little exit being there between the 2 walls.
He needs the chastise too. Like, he took a lot of damage from the Cloud alone. I would even say the Blade Armor actually, but he's already going a lot of physical damage. He has the Antique too, so makes sense. I believe he's right now going for, is that a fleeting time? God damn, that is crazy. Like, yeah, fleeting time Tigreal, bro.
That's a good work from Mr. Kenneth. I mean, definitely when you are right now not contributing in the team fight because of your slow farming,
you can give some time towards the split pushing so that there will be a little bit of, pressure onto the tier. But this was the moment I was talking about. One shot with the sniper. Couldn't manage to do much there. The damage is literally getting higher and higher for the Leslie. Clash of Starlight, and like all these teams are playing a tournament after a long time, after streaming a lot. So definitely they have known some loop points, some pro things for each and every side, but still something new was there in the pocket tonight for Maverick. They went for Leslie. They did not go for a Leslie before.
Yeah, they have been keeping the Leslie in their pocket for a long while and finally revealing now. Hirara on the top side. Immunes out a little bit of the card damage. She will survive it, but Lord is right now knocking on the top side. Minions rushing in. It's post 12 minutes, so no holy shields for any of the turrets. They can't take down any inhibitor. Minions are syncing up pretty well. The second wave, actually. The first wave was bad, but now look at that. Second wave is slowly coming in, and it will sync up pretty good. They might be able to take an inhibitor here or two. Curse! Oh,
that's an implosions onto the way. Boss to kill secure. Slain onto Cursol. That's a patcher. 4 member caught the way. Double kill secure by Fly. Now he's going for 3. We're gonna see the blazing duet coming. But look at the sustain from G-Razy. Now he's off position. Went for a PMI, but triple kill secure by Victor. He converted into a 3. There was a lot of bonks. There was a lot of pokes. Fly was there, but still surviving. Victor carrying the whole game for the side of team Mauryan Royals right now. One after one, the turrets are getting crashed out, but no, Victor is not going to give up. Victini, he's trying to give the set. So do Aaron with a tech charge.
That was great from Victor, by the way. Like, as well as I would say Victini, right? Victini pushed High Grill inside the turret. That was a good set from Cursed Soul. Could have been the end right there, but Victini was out. But hey, that's a bad timing for a highlight. But yeah, legit Sensei is gonna get taken down. But yeah, we do need this highlight. Like, wow. What a good set. But I think you can see one thing, right? Leslie, she took the kill, but now she's not dishing enough damage, right? She took that one shot. She didn't follow it up.
Bro, like, I think the main thing is G-Razy couldn't follow up there. Like, the set was so good, but there was some miscommunication between the roamer and the EXP laner for the set. But it's fine. They've been really doing great with that Tigreal right now. And nobody have been, other than Victor with that Purify, nobody is there to actually dodge the Tigreal's ultimate.
Only one with the Purify. This is why I play Purify, folks.
And that's the reason he managed to escape it out and got triple there. Now the damage is getting higher and higher for the Leslie. The coconut water is really giving a lot of damage on the top side. These are the minions coming in, sniping out there for Victini. Victini managed to go back. G-Razy going for the pick off. Feather airstrike, bursting it out. They're gonna retaliate back on the safer side. We're gonna see the immune coming in for the Aurora. And it goes back. Constant play. Avo now gonna go for the little bit of damage to the poke. They need to clear out the minions. Look at the waves. They're getting console.
Yeah, Farsa will go. Hey, Lord, good juking from the Grog, by the way. He pushed back the Lord, resetting it, and now it's actually going to be onto their favor instead. Okay, top side. Okay.
Actually, the pressure on the lane really force out to retaliate back into the safer zone. At that time, they're taking down the Lord. Look at Victor's damage. He goes in there. G-Razy with a flicker, but couldn't manage to survive. Got the kill. Legendary on the hand of Fly. Shut down to Victor. Double for Fly. No, can it be triple? Curse Soul falls out. That will be unstoppable. Coconut water. 3 down. They're going to go for a 4. A slither of HP. Look at Aaron. He's running back with that immortality crash down. Now, we see that damage coming in, but look at the damage from Coconut Water. Gonna get the monster. 4-man down for the side of the Mauryan Royals. Lord to the hand as well for Mavericks. This might be the end. They might gonna finish it up. But what a heck damage from Fly in this game. Number 1 for them into the Clash of Starlight. But look at Fly. Not even touch. Not even down for a single time. He is literally having an impeccable KD into this game.
Amazing, man. I mean, I'm not surprised he is so good at Farsa. His name is literally Fly. he should be the best at Farsa, and he definitely is. His micro is spectacular, but yeah, he would not have survived it if it wasn't a combined team effort. So kudos to Mavericks. They know who their literally their golden goose literally is, the birdie, and they protect her, they keep her safe, and she's on 908. Lord right now marching towards the bot side. They have all the itemizations they need, and their opponents are still at their third item, except for, of course, Victor, who's really farmed up. So they have the angle to try and end the game right now. And this could be the end, or if they pull up another defense, it would be amazing. Let's see. Lord on the bot side, full health, melting. Curse soul
down there. Her soul waiting for the perfect opening, perfect opportunity. But that way the stars crash in first. Knock on happen. Feather strike coming in the way. We're gonna see the pick off. But that will be a kill for Mr. Consistent. G Razy goes down. And damage coming out from the on a double for Victor. Down. Triple it is for Victor. Gonna go for Arcadia. Going to fly. And that game it was. The need to retaliate back. Mr. Consistent goes back on the safer side, but Victor, he is not giving up. He's waiting for his Savage right now. What a way, guys. Make it a 4. And then you look for the 5. And the 5 was running away from you like a pig who is escaping from a fox.
Oh, Consistent. I don't think he's item switching right now. Immortality. He's trying to survive at any cost, but he's not going to survive. He gets taken down. Is this an epic comeback? Does Victor solo carry Mauryans Royals? Is this possible? Cursal, 7 seconds left. 1 minion towards the base. Is it possible for them to end it? No, Cursal comes back at time, so does G-Razy. Oh my goodness. Victor, holy hell. This guy's cloth. Damn.
Bro went for a Maniac Fly who was not untouched. Really good. It's down there. And Shinda would have been saying that it's a caster curse, Ashteezy, but no. That was Victor with the Purify. The man with the Purify is really leading the way. Knock one happening. They're going to go for the Lord here. We're going to see the zone coming in, but they don't have the Retreat Holder to take this Lord out. Let's see if they can make it a way for them. Kenneth being there. Feather Strike coming into the way. Let's see. Slain happen on Kenneth. They don't have Lord. The Retreat Holder, so let's see if the Lord can be the way. No, quick to get it. Good, amazing to Slain happen out of Cursal. We're going to see the pickoff comes in. BMI at the perfect timing. G-Razy got trapped down there. Getting a lot of damage. Slain happen out of Vic TD, but look at it. You're going to go for a pickoff. G-Razy goes down. Now the Lord is about to crash in. You don't have the mid-tier 1 to make it defend. So let's see if Leslie, Kenneth, he's not there, but Coconut Watcher, Mr. Consistent Fly, 3 of the squishy members. And they're gonna defend it up. Victor with a raising damage right now with a Claude. Man defected down there. Damage comes in. Legend Sensei got the kill as well. A Feather Strike. Fly is trying to do much, but that will be the take charge, and that will be a double for Legend Sensei. Fly goes back. This will be the end. Winter Crown here. Look at the crowd, and this will be the epic comeback from Team Mauryans Royals. Mavericks. Early lead, mid lead, late lead, Maniac for Victor, triple kill for Victor, Lord for Victor, and he is the solo man who carried it solo for the win. The man with the Purify, the man with the Infinity Aura. Tonight, it will be Victor to take on the MVP and to take on the game number 5 for them. Make it a round of 8 appearance for Team Mauryans Royals. Well played, Maverick. But it was Victor's stay.
This is the first time I've actually seen someone carry this hard. Damn, Victor. That is insanity. Wow. Wow. I just want to say wow. Was not expecting this game to be going like that. This was unexpected. I honestly thought more like Mavericks basically have it in their bag, man. It is pretty much done. But no. Victor, he just turns everything away. My goodness, most deserving MVP of today. This is the easiest, most valuable player for a reason. Or maybe like the V stands for Victor, man. Because damn, wow. Just wow.
The V in the victory stands for Victor tonight into this game. But literally, what a game it was. Like I told you, like you are having the early game, you're having the mid game, not giving a single turtle, single lot to them. You have the map, there is a Leslie onto the against the Claude, but still He's managing to get a triple. He's managing to get some maniac. Definitely, he's doing great into this. And that's the reason he was there for the win. And with this, guys, it's time for us to take a short break and coming back soon for the game number 6. Don't go anywhere because it will be more and more interesting. As you can see, the last 2 games being their early game, but late game is something else. So definitely the stories are getting changed. So do not go anywhere. Clash of Starlight is still going on. More 3 games about to come.
Duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, back to the Algambo Esports Clash For Starlight. We are here for the game number 6 of the night. It will be between Team QE Zenith versus ViperMatrix. As you know, all these teams have been there in the scrims. We have been seeing them a lot, but now into the tournament, they have to prepare themselves a little bit harder, a little bit more better. Because only one chance, guys. If you lose here, there is no second chance. You have to go out from the tournament. 16 teams, out of which 8 teams will be qualified for the day number 2. That is quarterfinals, or you can say round of 8. Already we have 5 teams, and now 3 more teams are coming into the way. So let's see who it will be. ViperMatrix Esports going against QE Zenith. This is your boy STZ with Pitchy around me. Hello, Pitchy. How are you? And what will happen tonight against these 2 teams?
We have seen both the teams coming up, in these scrims. 40 weeks, 40 scrims that we have been seeing, and the QE Zenith, I do remember them being probably on the top 5, being very active. So I do want to see what they will be whipping up. But ViperMatrix Esports, they might have done their own work as well. Going in with a Grog Hirara as well. Akai is one of the respect band right here. I am pretty sure that that's the only possible explanation for that, but let's see what is it going to be. First pick right there for ViperMatrix Esports. Now I do believe a mage or possibly a marksman could be good, but if they go with a jungler, that would be well as well. But hey, Eudora is still open.
Eudora is still open, and you can go for the first pick. Eudora having the Minotaur into they could have managed to go for the Eudora, so it will be better if you go for the Eudora and the Ling in the first pick. Both of them work so well. So definitely QE Zenith is waiting for the way, but will they go for a Zetian? Because we have seen a lot of Zetian picks from QE Zenith so far in the scrim. So what do you think, Pitchy? Will they go for the Eudora or a Zetian or something else like Tushin? No, it's a Eudora.
I might not be
Ooh,
elated,
there you
man,
go. It's
but
going
I
to be
do
a
know my
Eudora coming in
trade.
along with the Parats, which is something that I did want to see as a first pick coming in from ViperMatrix Esports. Now again, serving into the EXP or probably the jungler. Let's see what lane that this Parat goes in. For ViperMatrix Esports, they are going on a very safe side. That's going to be the Boiiss as well as the Valiant. Now again, with the Valiant, they do have the melting possibilities plus a good amount of crowd control if your skills hit. But do want to see what kind of an assassin QE Zenith brings up, because for the mages it's going to be really annoying, especially the enemy. Oh, but wait a minute, Ash, look at that. It's going to be a Kaja.
Okay, Kaja pick for QE Zenith. That's a revamped Kaja. Definitely it's working good, but okay, let's see how the pick-off is going to work against a Boiiss and a Valiant, because Valiant do have an immune with the ultimate, and the Boiiss is going to also have a little bit of bonk. So do the Minotaur. Okay, they're a little bit of tanky there, ViperMatrix. What will be there in the goal lane? Melissa against them. Oh no, they're gonna go for a CC. Oh, I mean, the only solo soul damage dealer is the Valiant. Other than that, everybody is sustained.
Oh my goodness, no pure marksman coming in from ViperMatrix Esports. It is a bit of a 50-50 right here, but at the same time, Team QE Zenith really have the late game onto their hands with the cards. And again, you are talking about a Hanzo coming in. Hanzo is one of the junglers in this meta, which if you are like getting the snowball onto the hands, it will be working it. But if you don't have the snowball onto your hands, that's going to be really hard time to get the game as well. So I'm kind of curious to see how it will be going around. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, do cast in your votes. Who's going to win this match because both the sides do have enough 50-50 chance, but execution do matter. So let's see execution wise who gets it on. Ash, what's your say on this?
I think execution-wise, I think QE Zenith do have a greater draft against ViperMatrix Esports because look at it, everybody is sustained, everybody is like tankier in this game. So if they can able to shade them out with a true damage kind of thing, then obviously they will have a better start for the game. But so far I've been seeing 2 games in which there was a better start for a team, but then suddenly we see the other team getting the spike and taking over the game. It's definitely, and I've seen it for Team Mauryans, I've seen it for Valiant Ghouls. So it's not like if you have the early game, you're gonna make the things better for the late game as well. Anything can happen in this meta. And look at it, first blood into the way for the side of Team ViperMatrix. A well start for them.
Rentaro, that's not how you do it onto the Hanzo. Now the Hanzo will have to fall back a bit, go into the farming and try to get the items as quickly as possible. That's the only possible way that you could be getting a good start. But at the same time, mid lane, Marui thus gets a very good control. That really doesn't allow Cynthia to come out as well, which is kind of a bummer for ViperMatrix Esports, given the fact that they are the ones dominating the kill score as of now. A bit of lane freeze, which is a good thing coming in from Marui, but my goodness, nice one Khaja. He's trying to go in as well, but hey, Rintaro is trying to go do something. Hanzo comes in and he gets the second blood right here. He gets QE Zenith a much needed kill.
That's quite good. I'll say for the side of Team QE Zenith, 2 for 1. The trade is right now. They're going to go for the turtle, and before that, again, they are taking a fight. Flicker baited, but that will be a slain on the Hanamar. And now, easy turtle. Maybe for the side of QE Zenith, we're going to see the constant poking coming out from this turtle. We're going to try this turtle out for as well, but look at the Barat zoning it out. Minotaur coming in the way, but look at the damage from Maroi. At the same time, again, the Hanzo with the soul body. You're gonna go for the fight. They're gonna go for the engage as well. Retaliate back for the turtle. That will be the thrash out from the zone, from the pit. If the pursuit comes in the way, that will be a kill on to Rintaro. And into the meantime, Minotaur goes down. They do have a chance to go for the retribution fight, but that will be a 50-50 fight, winning from the Hanzo double for the Boiiss. It's the 3-for-3 score equalizer with a macro into the hand of QE Zenith. Oh no, the fight not over yet. Fedin wanna go for a little bit of chance to the blue buff. Did he manage to take it out?
Definitely look at that 3-for-3 into the early game itself. Now, okay, wait a minute, not level 4 yet, Minotaur. Let's just wait. And now Rentaro, on the other hand, has reached level 4. Now, the potential might be right here, but let's wait. What is it going to be? Most likely, there is going to be a bit of a pressure onto the Melissa, which is much needed right from the early game, because if you keep a Melissa unchecked, it's going to be real problematic at the late game. So, I do want to see that not happening. Okay, Houdini coming up, a bit of a start as well. Boiiss will be forced to use up his skills, but crazy Rintaro damage coming in, and Krishma will be falling down. Minion Fury Ash.
Okay, another Minion Fury comes to the way, but look at the damage being bonged out. Oh, they're gonna pick off here. Houdini falls down first. Skylar goes down into the top lane, and that will be slain. No, 2-man down with the third coming into the way. Slid of HP, look at the chase coming in, and that will be the slain. Maroi with the final blow. How could it be happening? Like, Rikaja was the one chasing down. It should have been Rintaro, but now Maroi got the kill. Because of that little bit of damage burst.
Oh, definitely look at that replay would be right here, and there you go. This is where all it started, and then Rintaro did make sure to get it on so that the Boiiss won't be getting a good head start, which is a very good thing to do. But at the same time, do you see the sustain coming in from Baraz? He was able to be there onto that team fight quite a long time, which is a good thing. But hey, Hanzo getting kill by kill, really looking quite good. Now, kind of curious to see how the snowball would be into the mid game, given the fact that Chingu would not be as equal as a Hanzo as of now.
So far, 7-4 the score. QE Zenith is actually doing good with the micro, but into the macro section, you can see the 50-50 smite. It was won by the Hanzo, so definitely he might gonna try again that same sort of thing. But before that, Rincharo got trapped down there. Retribution from Shikoku. We got the turtle now. Infinite Pursuit coming in. They're chasing down Houdini here with that Barat. And look at it. Oh my goodness, the damage from Maroi. Gonna get the kill on the hand. Skylar. He just dispersed into the air like a dust wind.
Oh, QE Zenith scoring kill by kill, and also a bit of a turret onto their hands. ViperMatrix Esports will have to work onto the mid to the late game as quickly as possible. Oh no, hands around Fredred. He's probably going to steal that up. And no, he gets it. I mean, he does have his ultimate to get out of the way. There you go. This is what you would be expecting. And Rintaro coming up for a clutch as well. Bottom lane, there you go. It's going to be a bit of a pressure onto Krishna. But I do believe they're just going to, you know, get the cut on and then try to focus onto the mid lane as quickly as possible. Minotaur at the top. That means mid might be the next.
That's a quick start, you can say that thing. But right now you can see QE Zenith, they do not manage to get the turtle. Oh, that's a little bit of poke coming in. It was about to go for the stretch, but not gonna find it into the mark. But on the top side, there's a little bit of fight going in. Skylar in a very bad position, gotta take down the Melissa there. But Houdini, he comes in for the follow-up, got the kill, Maroi, and look at it. As it goes into the fight, Houdini with a pick-off, gonna get it on the pin to the wall, and that will be a double for Maroi. What a way to take the revenge for those 2 kills. But in the meantime, Meteor 1 falls down. That will be the Valera. Cynthia onto it.
My goodness, Melissa though, here there's like so much pressure onto her already, and now being the mid to the late game is going to be more and more. Now Melissa did had a change of lanes, little too late in my opinion, but at the same time would be nice enough if they do get the bottom lane onto their hands. It's actually a very good equal footing for Stoicash right there. But oh my goodness, Maroi going in for 6-0 for unstoppable. No one has taken him down yet. He is unreachable. Plus, he's just positioning himself so well. But okay, there you go. Mid lane pressure is quite high up. That just leaves Krishna to, engage right there and not clear it up. But Cynthia jumps in as quickly as possible. Talking about the itemization, yep, that's the first one that we do see. But Jingo does need a bit of a help, even though he's the Fredred. Look at that.
Okay, Chingu is right now in a very bad position. Instead of HP, that will be Houdini getting the final blow, as well as the hands are going in with the soul buddy. And look at it. Houdini still striking it. Look at the damage from Maroi. Am I going to take the down? And look at the damage coming out from the Kaja as well. This combination from Maroi and Kaja is working so well for the side of Team QEZ. Double into the hand, losing not a single body from their side. That's a good fight. And now they might gonna take out the tier 2 on the bot side. Look at the minion waves crashing in there. Meteor 1 still safe. It's a good defense coming out from ViperMatrix Esports, but nobody's taking care of that blue buff. Single grip. You need to take it down for the cooldown of the blue buff.
Okay. Mid lane, I love that pressure coming in from QEZ. Look at that. Houdini is not able to score up some stacks right here, but at the same time, Minotaur helps him up. Now, mid lane might be taken out. Rintaro really around, making sure to give him the set, but at the same time, he do realize that there is something quite open. Flicka will be forced out of one meta cookie, which is not good given the fact that QE Zenith have the upper hand right now. Rintaro stacks are out for him, but the minion flow is just not stopping.
Yeah, the game is going so well for QE Zenith, but they are not well with the macro, as I told before. Because look at it, the structures are still open for Team ViperMatrix Esports. They have not taken the mid tier 1.
or the opening of the map, but they managed to do it maybe into the future. But before that, a little bit of engage coming in on the Skylar. Look at the damage from this Hanzo. Even though Skylar is on a CC, is getting that much damage, but a structure securance coming in with that. We're gonna see the Melissa going in for the fight. They open up the map at the mid, and now they have a greater fight zone for them. Gaza is getting chased down. Godlike on the Skylar. Maroi gonna get into the way. Double coming in. Look at the damage from Stoikash. Gonna get the final blow, but the bonk! A slap onto the face with that appraiser's rate. But eventually gonna get the sweet revenge out from that Fedrin. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Hanzo again goes in with a snap and gonna get a double into his hand. Valiant doesn't have the ultimate to immune at that point, so he goes down. Krishna. And now the blue buff is away from your hand. The Lord is about to get trash out from the hand of ViperMatrix. QV Zenith. They are here with the domination. The first franchise couldn't manage to do it, so now the second one is on the job.
Damn, that is definitely really aggressive play coming in. Look at the highlights itself. Now, there was quite a lot happening, plus at the same time, Marui is always getting the support from the Kaja. No doubt right there, Marui is able to perform so well with a Eudora, considered somewhat like a 50-50, support system, trying to set up the team fight for the jungler or possibly the marksman. But this time, it is him who is shining it up. But at the same time, let's go to the live, because now here comes the Lord. Rentaro does get spotted down by the CC, which is a good thing, trying to capture the river, the bushes for themselves. But hey, okay, a bit of vision being opened up. Ash, I feel like, at least 2 inhibitors will be falling down. Look at that.
Okay, we're gonna see the fight again coming in. Lord about to crash in, but that's Holy Shield being still there. But what a deflection happened there by Skylar. But the Lord is still surviving in. They might gonna open up the Nexus for them. Look at it. It thrashed down in the Meteor 1. Defense happened there easily. Look at the damage coming out from... there you go. Houdini is getting trapped down inside the way. That will be the Hanzo whipping in. Goes back onto the safer side. A little bit of poke. Okay. As well as a little bit of burst coming out from this Kaja as well. Gonna go in for the ultimate. Pickoff comes in. We're gonna see the Infernal First Year being forced down as well. Meteor 1 goes down. Nexus open. Now they will be retaliating back. But before that, we're gonna see that bonk from the Minnow and Fury and Legendary. Oh no, you're chasing down here. You're falling down from them. That's a heavy burst from Maroi. Infernal First Year Slain happen on to Krishna. And that will be the Melissa. Double on to Skylar as well for Maroi. Unstoppable onto Cynthia. A single army is right now happening there, and this will be the Fedrin only chance, but he will not survive. Maroi with the Legendary. This will be the end, guys. 5-man down with all the minions going in. You went for the chase, but the chase just goes backfire onto you. And this will be QE Zenith. Nebula couldn't, because Valiant Ghouls managed to win the match with an epic comeback. But Team Zenith, they crashed it out with a win. They are going for the round of 8.
Definitely, there you go. Clash of Starlight, and they are the top 8 teams right now. 22-for-8, absolute victory right here. And with a Hanzo, not a meta hero, crazy stuff QE Zenith is going to pull up. Really looking forward to their, performance in the top 8. But before that, let's look at the results. 12 minutes all it took. I mean, rounded up 13. And even Stoikash was the one melting them down. That just gave a lot into the hands of Hanzo. But Murray, well done as a mage.
Well done as a mage, and definitely with that Eudora, she managed to, he or she managed to carry the game so far. That's a pretty good win for QV Zenith for the round of 8. Let's see who will be the opponent for QV Zenith into the round of 8. Well played, Team QV Zenith. Congratulations for the win, and well played, Team ViperMatrix Esports, but hard luck. I hope you guys will come back sooner, stronger in some other tournaments of Algambo Esports. Till then, guys, we are not ending it because 2 more games about to come in. The night is too long. I already told that thing to all of you. So you guys stay tuned with us. Don't go anywhere. Follow us in our Instagram and join our Discord server. So to subscribe the channel, share the stream because the Clash of Starlight is going on, and like the stream, comment down whom you're supporting and whom you're rooting for to become the champion of Clash of Starlight. 6 Starlight for the PP and 5 for the winner, 1 for the runner-up. So let's see who will be taking on the crown. Before that, we'll be taking a short break and we'll be coming forward for the game number 7 of the night.
Duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow.
Well, welcome back every single one of you, and we are right here trying to see what is going to be happening, because we are left with the last few matches, and with that the action has not stopped. This is going to be PT once again, and along with me I have Asiya today. Hello Asiya, how are you doing?
Hello PT, I'm doing great, and I hope you're doing good too. Same goes for all our viewers and all our participants. and of course all of our team too. And with this, once again, it is a best of one. This time we have Team Starr Boys. Okay, we were just listening to a song called Starr Boy. So that's kind of a coincidence, but anyway, it is Voidlight versus Starr Boys. A pretty new team. Let's see what they have to offer.
That's true. First ban comes in, that's gonna be a Hanzo. That is again very skeptic for me. Not sure why. I mean, last match as well, we did see the Hanzo almost getting the MVP as well, but at the same time the Hanzo pick has been on a rise, so that is good to see that he has been sitting onto the ban list as well. Voidlight goes in for the Minotaur, which is still a 50-50 for me. Even if you don't ban it, it's still there because you can counter it easily, but the Ballista is a 100% ban, which is much needed, and there you go, we have already seen it.
Well, this Hanzo tank build has been rising up, and he's kind of meta because at this point even Link, it have one Thunderbelt, and he just needs DHS as well as that golden staff. And rest you can go completely tanky build on tank emblem. It is the Thunderbelt and brute force and oracle. His damage is still insane. And even if you pick up a Natalia, you pick up a Fanny, you pick up a Ling, or even if you pick up a Hellcut, you just can't kill him. He's just so tanky because during his ult, it's kind of a free stack onto the Thunderbelt. So yep, I think definitely as more people will know about it, he is going to climb up that ban phase. I would say permanent ban section in my opinion. And with this though, all 6 bans already up, Kaja as well as the Esmeralda. So maybe Team Voidlight is looking for something like a Paquito is open, or even a Boiiss, even a Hanabi and Angela for that matter.
True, that could be a ban as of now, but there you go, it's gonna be a Marcel coming in, which is kind of, a hero in the place of Minotaur, thus gets banned off. But today we are going to see the action coming up now with this Marcel. Now it's like kind of a make or a break of the team fight, so to counter that, I do want to see what are they trying to plot it up for Voidlights. If they do go for an early marksman or possibly an early mage, something like a Eudora works out very well, and actually Eudora would be such a wonderful hero right here.
Well, of course, like you said, she is into the meta, but then again, and I think she even counters the Marcel because Marcel is so annoying. The way he just procs his passive, the amount of mobility and the dashes, even though he's not that tanky enough, but then again, very annoying in my opinion, extremely annoying tank. And Eudora can stun him when he dives in, so yeah, pretty good pick. But let's see how Starr Boys are gonna, usually I don't see people draft around a Marcel, but let's see if they are planning to, because the Beatrix is there, even the Changi is there, but no, it will be a Willy. Willy also works out, I think 2 or 3 of his, I would say, projectiles can be stopped, but then again it is a Uranus against a Yuzhong. I think pretty okay matchup onto the EXP, both of them can sustain pretty well, as well as the early game damage is there, but then again, PG, what do you think would be the third pick? Will they pick up a marksman early and go for marksman bans, or will it be an assassin? Because Paquito hasn't been taken up as yet too, but of course it will be a carry.
Ooh, there you go, marksman coming in quite as early that it's going to be really looking good, but at the same time there is going to be a bit of a, yes, this is what I was talking about. They need to get the ban onto the counters, which is a good thing. That is out of the way. Claude out of the way. I do want to see Leslie getting banned as well. It is also one of the heroes which has been getting quite popular lately, which, I mean, we have seen at least 2 Leslies today as well, so I am kind of curious to see if Team Starr Boys will commit to a Leslie or not. But there are quite a few options, such as the Beatrix or possibly a Bruno as well. Voidlight goes in for a Carmilla, which is pretty good given the fact that it could synergize so well with the Yuzhong. So let's wait and watch what is it going to be for now. But Starr Boys, Asiya, what do you think about that?
I think with the Eudora,
Sir,
it's a very
what's your
good
command?
option they have.
Experience
But
the
then again,
euphony of
the only issue is
suffering.
when the Curse of Blood comes up, Marcel can go and literally use his ult, the time stop, and then the entire Curse of Blood will expire. So, it highly depends if the Marcel is using his ultimate on time, if he's using that ultimate properly, then I think the Marcel is kind of a counter against the Carmilla, but here we have it, of Fanny when there's a Eudora. Yeah, and that's pretty bold of Fanny.
I mean, best of one series, Fanny in that's going to be a crazy matchup in that, but this is going to be the draft for you guys. You have seen the draft, ladies and gentlemen. What do you guys think? Who will be the team winning and getting a spot at the top 8? So far, I will cast my vote at the Fanny Star Wars. That is pretty good coming up at the round number 1. That is just like an impressive fact for me. So let's see. What about you, Asya?
Because of that Marcel and the Waleed, I did have a bit of a more favorable opinion to Star Boys, but then again, the Yuzhong can come in clutch. He can literally zone away the Waleed. And even the Granger will face a lot of issues if the Yuzhong is good. But then, that only stands if Yuzhong is alive. Because if Yuzhong is deleted, there's a lack of space for the carry, because carry needs kind of a late game. Meanwhile, Team Star Boys, they have a very strong early. Literally all 5 heroes are very strong into the early. Meanwhile, from the side of Team Voidlight, the carry will be scaling towards the late. So they need to really, I would say, maybe play around the carry because she needs some space. But then here we are into the land of dawn. This is the best of 1. And let's see which team. I would say both the drafts are really interesting. But then again, the Fanny pick against the Eudora, that's the only, I would say, a bit of a doubtful point for me. But here we have it already. Invasion into the buff.
Flora keeps slowly on. Wait a minute. Oh, gets the first blood right here. That is in the enemy's territory, which is really bold. A bit of an mobilization comes in from the Marcel, but this time around that's going to be Kotome getting the orange buff now. Really retribution right on time, but now Laura Key still lingering around trying to get something more. Oh, he goes in, even though there is a level difference. Laura Key chases Hayabusa, realizes low energy. That's going to be not it. She slash her already trying to steal something up from Kotone, but Star Boys having the early game, that's gonna work out very well. Oh, they are not getting it over. Kotone is still trying to get it on. Petrify combo and Starr X, he will be taken down. First kill for the side of Team Voidlight.
I think Eudora, poor Eudora, she really needs to wait up for the level 4. She must be thinking, just wait for my level 4 Fanny, then I'll show you who's the boss. But yep, Urain is jumping in like that when there is a Carmilla on a Petrify. I think that was way too much overextension, considering it is at the end of the day a 1v4 situation coming up out there. But here we have it, the first turtle coming up pretty soon. Haya is already level 4, same goes for the Fanny. Okay, she's still level 3. She'll be getting that level 4 with that small creep there. And soon the contest for the turtle will begin. Let's see what happens. Carmilla as well. Both the rooms also level 3 and the EXPs. I think the Uranus is there for the team fight, but then Yuzhong also needs to join in pretty soon. But look at the zone coming in from the Uranus. Same goes for the Marcel, although he's not as tanky as a Carmilla into the early. Let's see though how it goes, because Hayabusa as well as the Fanny, they're just prioritizing their buffs before, but the Lord Dance already coming as the marksman will also join in.
Oh, love it from the bottom lane, but Satoru Berry really looking at miss right there. Kotone goes in for the Uigizaro kill, gets the turtle. Loragi gets one, that's going to be really a good cutthroat coming in. Slick Rings just gets targeted, chased on as well, but that's going to be Flaxy falling down into the hands of Uranus. My goodness, I really like how the Granger came up all the way, but I do feel like giving out such a big amount of gold shield into the hands of Carrie is not it.
Carrie needs that gold, and yep, she knows that she will be scaling towards the lead. Granger, of course, but look at the Fanny going in 1 versus 4 once again on to Kotome, and finally a double kill for her. Might be a triple, but no, she does not go in. And with this, The Fanny just showing she is the queen of the early. Lord Aki, impressive Fanny, I would say. And I would say that even the Hayabusa was playing pretty good. You know, that Retribution, the Turtle Steel was also on point, but then it is what it is. They were kind of low onto the HP, and against a Fanny, you don't give away that energy to her like that. But once again into the bot lane, the carry being forced out of the turret, the Fanny diving in for her, the Mars assault, along with the Valir. Some sandwiches there, it is a 4v2.
Marcel goes in, immobilization for Sotoro. Very not, connecting well, given the fact that they don't want to dive and they don't have someone, especially the Uranus. Marcel is not a dive-in hero. I mean, yes, he could just go in with his golden hour, but this is what I was talking about. He thus gets busted down. Now again, Sotoro Berry thus pops his ultimate in a kind of a defensive measure, but I feel like that is a wasted potential right there.
In the top lane though, just look at the Hayabusa versus the Fanny. Okay, it's a 2v2. The EXP, the Fanny goes in for Kotume. Here comes the Dragon, and Starr is also there. Well, I think it was a pretty good EXP versus jungler from both the sides, but both of them are safe for now. And yeah, just like you said, Peachy, like Marcel really needs to stack up that Thunder Barrel before he gets a bit more tanky, because he is overestimating the tankiness which comes in from a Marcel into the early. But Fanny dives in once again onto the carry. Carry gets taken down. Will it be easy turtle for them?
Wow, unless there's Kotone trying to get it on Golden Hour, doesn't connect well, but at the same time, it was a bit to say that you guys should not be fighting here. 5 minutes are done. Now, if Star Boys goes in for the absolute killing right there in their own area, it's going to work out very well for them. There's not going to be any damage reduction because 5 minutes have just passed down. Bottom lane, you need to flicker out. Toji fit Izumi Petrify comes in, and there goes Yuichi's shadow kill. Should have flickered very long ago, but he will be paying the price along with the flicker. But a lot of he comes in for the revenge, gets the Hayabusa low in energy. He's just waiting it up to clear out the lanes. Xanthane, on to the other hand, is farming up, and I really don't like it, Asya.
The Fanny, man, he is just way too good on this hero, and I would say to all the people, just ban away this Fanny if you're going up against them. Let's see how the other junglers are for Lord Aki, but for now, I think she's performing pretty well. But then again, let's see, the late game Eudora, as well as the late game carry, so it's only the early into their hands, because if they don't end it as soon as possible, it might be some issues for them. But here we have carry getting literally sandwiched between 3 members. Here comes Eudora, and the golden hour also follows up, but look at those ults, the Rhapsody, and unfortunately carry just flickers away from that. Okay, she's onto the Purify though, but here comes the Fanny.
Yeah, there's gonna be a mobilization on Select Prince, and Mr. Iqbal that gets the kill onto his Fanny. Still not over. That's going to be a cutthroat right there on Sotoro Berry, but still not enough since that's a tank that you're talking about. Mr. Iqbal, you are definitely overextending your time. Should probably go towards the mid lane or possibly stay around the bushes, but at the same time, Star Boys have that a bit of aggressiveness, and they are winning because of that. Once again, Kotone with his shadows, he's out of the way. He's trying to go for the Wiki shadow kill, but that gets busted down from Toji. Izumi middle lane in danger, but no, it's going to be the one last turtle. The lot's gonna come up very, very soon after this turtle, and this is where you're going to see a lot of turrets being opened up. Toji Izumi has not changed up his lane. I would love to see if any of one of the team could do it, but there you go, a bit of a highlights.
Well, 4,000 gold difference, and we could see what are the equipments both the teams are going in for, because I would love if Fanny has gone in for the Rose at least. And here we have it, 4 members gathering towards the goal. There was a lot of gank happening into the gold lane. I would say the carry getting ganked again and again, over and over, but did not see enough, I would say, engagement coming in from the side of Team Voidlight, because I would say the Granger is kind of roaming freely, even though there is a Hayabusa. But then again, makes sense because the Fanny has dominated. But the beautiful golden hour onto 3 members. But unfortunately, Fanny's entire steel cables. But then again, she goes in once again. A double kill for her. Will it be a triple? And yes, it is a triple. Damn.
Oh my goodness, Lord Aki really getting those energy from every single kill right here. Pretty sure a very big contender for the MVP. Like imagine a Eudora is not able to stop a Fanny. Like on theory, that is like the proper counter that you're looking at. But execution wise, Laraki does it very well. And my goodness, he did not get a chance to get back.
Well, I would say fast and Fanny, but here it is, the snowball. The snowball which the Fanny was waiting for. Meanwhile, look at the top lane. It is 3 members literally diving in onto the Yuzhong. So even the Yuzhong not having the best time of his life. And I mean, just look at that. Like she could have killed them even before. But then again, it was a golden hour. She could not replenish the energy. She could not dish out a lot of damage there. But then again, it's a pretty good for that Fanny. But the stun connects. Oh, finally the Eudora giving away the damage. And with this into the top lane though, Flaxy gets taken down. Next will be the Carmilla. It was a good curse of blood, but unfortunately it is a 1v4 situation. Gets bursted down immediately. And with this, the complete map control in the hands of Team Starr boys, they might as well just take the Lord and end. They're even taking down the Holy Shield, so it will be one less defense when the first Lord enters into the territory.
Once again, we might be able to see a one-sided game coming in, but before that, Hawa is a lot of key. You're waiting on for that, but the cutthroat did connect very well, but it was just not enough given the fact that Xantane was quite behind. So far, talking about the pressure that is there onto the side of Team Voidlight, they need to get a comeback. Now, Kotone does have good amount of damage, but he's not able to catch someone out of there. Bashir, that slasher will be taken down early on. That's 1-for-1, but losing Xantane, they lost one. And oh my goodness, crazy curse of blood coming in, but there was no one to follow up. Kotone jumps in with the UV shadow kill, but StarX really soaks up all the damage, and the amount of damage he just dealt was just a bit of a shield taken down, and StarX really gained it up in just no time. That is crazy to see how much Star Boys have farmed up, how much items they have, and how much sustainability they have.
Yep, and Fanny has got the queen swing, so a bit more sustainability on her part. And with this easy lot for them, complete map control, not even a single turret down from their side. So yeah, getting crazy crowd of control. And you know, in the beginning, I did see the team Voidlight, even they had good synergy, but then again, as they're falling down on the gold, as they're falling down on the macro, the synergy is also kind of leaving them, because that was a good ultimate coming in from the Carmilla, the Curse of Blood, but then again, Aurora did not have any ult, Yujok did not have his ult either, so why would you waste your ultimate when no one can literally follow you up? And then you were the one who ended up dying. So yeah, I think a bit of a callness coming. The Fanny goes in once again with the steel cables, manages to even move out because the stun connects. It is the golden hour once again, PT.
Oh, so beautiful right there, but Fanny will be busted down. 1 HP for Yuzhong, but he managed to get out of the way. Curse of Blood connects so well. There you go, 4 members, the Lords, and there's going to be a bit of an immense pressure for Voidlight, but hey, the Lord will be taken down. That's Xantane for you, the carry, who has absolutely made sure to burst down. But the minions are not, gonna stop. There you go. It's gonna be the top lane, mid lane, as well as the bottom lane. Toji Fitazumi trying to get the turrets out of the way. I mean, members out of the way, but oh, Xantane does purify himself out of the way. Kautone also pops his ultimate. Oh my goodness, that is just inches away and unstoppable for Toji Izumi. He's just not stopping it. Rhapsody really takes away 1/4 of your damage, and that is definitely quite a lot. A bit of an overextension is definitely coming up, but the golden arc clicks in so well onto Eudora. Will have to back off. Yuzhong trying to work it out as a secondary tank right there. A bit of a knock-up. They need to clear it up, but no. Flaxy gets busted down. The base so low, and there you go. It is going to be a victory for Star Boys.
Victory! Well, I would say pretty clean gameplay. They ended it. I think it was 12-minute end, and of course that was expected, because if the game could have gone towards the late, it would be the game of the Eudora as well as the carry, but unfortunately, PG, this is the issue nowadays with the assassin meta and with the damage EXP coming in once again. The game usually ends early. It's really hard for them, especially the 5 men, to take that game towards the lead. So I think Gary, even though a good MM, but then again the same issue, scales way too late. So I think I would have preferred something which scales a bit more early. Gary is a good option, but then nowadays really does not work because the games end pretty early. And with this, I would say the starting was kind of even for both of them, but then again, that Fanny, man, literally changed the entire tide of the game. I would say very impressive gameplay out of this Fanny. Just ban her if you're going up against this team.
And that is true. Like, there was nothing left for the team. Like, even as a Hayabusa, where you talk about how you do have an escape skill and also your ultimate to, make sure to get out the way. No, there was no time given for him to do the same, and that was literally resulting on to Aki taking down so much and getting a win onto their hands as well. Crazy gameplay coming in, but the action has not stopped in. So ladies and gentlemen, let's take a short break because one last game is still left because we are yet to know who's gonna get the 8th position in the top 8. So with that, see you guys in a while.
Duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice.
have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine. Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice. I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine.
Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice.
I have been waiting. Child of House Kikyo. It's time. Come forth. Dragon Koi. Sun Crow. The embodiment of the divine.
Innocence, duty, war, death, sacrifice.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's okay. We both will. So, Itami, continue.
Please do the honors.
Okay, welcome back once again, and this is the last match for today. This too shall be a best of one, and this time on the cast is task. Of course, it's me, and with me it's Itami, one of my good friends. And today we have Team Lost Surreales going up against Team Elite Esports. So, Itami, how are you?
I'm doing well, Asuya, and I hope you are doing good as well from your side. So, this is going to be the last BO1 onto this top 16. So, this is going to be Team Elite Esports, if I'm not mistaken, and they're going up against Team Lost Surreales. Yeah, Surreales, I guess that is how it is pronounced. So Team Lost is going to be having the first pick for their side, and Elite, of course, they will be having more of the counter pick advantage for their side. And I would like to mention on to the fact that the UI looks very, very good. Not gonna
Different
lie.
perspectives expose the same truth.
Yep, it definitely does look good now that you mention it.
ashamed for not trusting yourself.
And with this, we have pretty simple balance which we see every day. But Itami, we also have the tank Hanzo build nowadays, creating a threat, creating a terror everywhere. So even he's just slipping up into the ban section. But right now, the question is, which will be the final ban for them? What do you think?
Could be like Kaza is already banned out, so Eudora has also been onto the ban trio, and of course like there are other options as well like the Paquito, but it is going to be the Belitic instead. So Team Lost can go out with the Paquito as the first pick, but it is going to be the Hirara instead. So by far I think there is no jungler bans to be precise, and I think like the other team as well, they will be proceeding with the counter picks from their side as well. And most, onto the EXP, the Barats has been quite rising up, and you have been seeing about the Hanzo as well onto the tank build. The thing with the Hanzo is, if he's able to stack up with the Thunder build, then either way, even if he's on complete tank build, he will still be able to sustain as well as give out enough damage. So that is going to be very, very problematic if they get the hands on the Hanzo. But Hirara is already picked out, so Team Loss are going to be proceeding with other lanes. That is going to be the EXP as well as most probably onto the mid prio could be done. The Kadita is already picked out, so the EXP is going to be open up to Surreales in terms of making out the Blaze as well as going up against the lane against the Barats. So Barats is more of a playmaker because of Phenomenon as well as the flicker combination he does. And I believe like Team Loss has already enough crowd control, so they decided to go out with the burst damage output, and that is going to be the Novaria. And she has been quite rising up onto the pick rate as well.
True love.
She did receive a bit of a buffs. Her second skill's damage has been increased, and now she does not even need to pass through walls. She just straight away gets that 60%, I think 80%. Okay, it's a 60% movement speed. So, but then again, highly depends on how accurate you are with those second spells with your meteor strikes. But as per now, I would say giving away a Hirara. I mean, the Kadita can move away. Of course, she's the queen of just moving away. She has the ult. But then again, I think if Hirara jumps on the Kadita, she will be wasting that ultimate, or at least one or two of her skills which are really, really needed for giving a perfect execution of combo. And of course, Barats is a good counter against a Hirara, honestly, because when she dives in, and if he waits and times it right when she's used up her iframes, he can just use the Nom Nom. So with that, we have a Carmilla. The Carmilla as well as the Kadita, the comp is really good. But my question here is, whom will you let that Curse of Blood land on? There is a Hirara, she can move away. Alice has the first skill, she can move away. And Novaria's range is way out insane. You won't be able to just target her that easily. So I really don't think that this Carmilla is a good option here. But with that, we already have the last 4 bans, 2 marksmen, 2 junglers from both the sides. So what do you think about this draft, Tamil?
By far, I would say Elite Esports are relying more onto their comfort because of the Kadita as well as the Carmilla. You need to time it out really perfectly, and the thing with the Kadita as well is going to be onto the fact that if the Novaria actually positions herself really well, then it would be hard for the Kadita to actually land up the rough wave combo from the bush. So that's going to be very, very problematic. And I think Team Elite Esports as well, they still have the jungler option open, and a lot of jungler are still a viable pick against the Hirara. You can go out with the utilities too, but I think, oh my goodness. Speaking of combinations and everything, if the Curse of Blood actually lands and if Mia has a farm, then this combo can actually work out. But Team Loss will be spawning out with a Glue as well as a Melissa. So if I would say the team that is more onto the meta reliant kind of a draft, it is going to be Team Loss. And Team Elite Esports, they decided to go out with their comfort picks. It is very, very situational, but I think if the Ling is not able to get enough farm out of the early game, he's going to be struggling a lot, especially when it comes out onto taking his purple buff. So the contention rate is definitely gotta go higher for the side of Team Elite Esports in order to pull up onto this matchup. They have a combination kind of a draft, so they need to play onto that accordingly.
Yep, definitely, but my only question is that the draft is highly dependent on that Carmilla, but then again, whom will she even land it on? Blue will be sticking to you, Novaria is far away, Alice has first skill to move away, Hirara, she's the queen of dash. So at the end, it's only the Melissa, but then again, I think at least the Kadita, at least she can take out the Melissa, right? The only thing I really love about the Kadita is like when she is using the first skill, like she can go from under you, even though you can give her damage, you can't really give crowd control to her. So, and she can even burst the Melissa down right inside her ultimate. So at least that option she has. But never mind, let's see how the execution of draft goes, because here we are into the Land of Dawn, and this is the best of one, the last match for today. 2 assassins And I would say, though the early game definitely in the hands of Team Lost Surreales, they do have a Melissa as well as Alice who will be scaling a bit more towards the late game, but then again, the early is really strong. Meanwhile, from the side of Team Elite Esports, Mia needs some equipment before she can scale, although she is kind of stronger than the Melissa in the early if she is able to position herself well, and if she is able to stack up her passive and give that damage from the Inspire, because Melissa is on a Flicker. Okay, no, she's on a Purify, so yep.
Yeah, if the Mia actually is able to caught up on the Melissa, then it is going to be problematic unless and until she doesn't have the Purify. So the caught ups can be done once they lead onto the late game potential. The stun already onto the Carmilla, already quite low. Link comes up with a follow, but Max will be able to go back right on time, and by far no trades will be done. But the Novaria's damage is going to be absolutely disgusting if it actually lands up as much as possible. But onto the mid, the skirmish is still around, and they have already reached out onto the level 4 mark, so the turtle contention is also going to be very, very important. But I think the contention could be done from both of the sides this time. Ling also has his purple, as so does the Hirara. But onto the mid, there is the skirmish, and there is the first blood. Vesta is able to go down. There is the Templates of Blaze as well, comes up from the Ling. They just go back, and he will be able to dash right out. The Astral Echo won't be connecting, and one for none trade. The EXP was traded out, and it's the first blood for the side of Team Loss.
I mean, the Barats use of the Flicker, but then never mind, we already have a lot of more team fights happening. It's just the Ali's trying to log on, but Kyle will be getting taken down by the Melissa. Unfortunate for him. I definitely think the Mia could have overpowered the Melissa into the early, but it is what it is. And at the same time, the Barats, he was level 4. He did manage to do Nom Nom onto someone, but the aim for the second phase of the ult, he could not stun them onto the wall, and as a result, he was the one who fell off. So I think a lot of resources being wasted right before the turtle. And with this, we have contention going on. The Ling literally getting tortured by the glue out there. But with this, the Lord has a melting. But the Karita goes up with the rough waves. But of course, it is the Novaria managed to grab onto that turtle. And with this, the Vesta will be taking down the Alice. A bit of a, I would say, fair and equal trade for both of them. Meanwhile, just look at the Mia taking away the gold from the gold shade as the Melissa just decides to help instead.
And that might actually even out some goal for the side of Team Loss as well. But the goal lead is kind of extending out on the same time. And the thing for the side of Team Elite Esports is, like we have already pointed it out, the draft mostly relies on to the team fight composition. If the Curse of Blood is failing up to land up like that, then it is going to be very problematic if the game actually progresses on to the later phases. And the damage dealers are definitely going to be there, but the roamer's work is going to be making those plays for the side of his team, and that is going to be very, very crucial. So for now, Team Loss, they still have slight of a lead is still valid for the side of Team Elite Esports. They're just doing the poking games, and I think like the Melissa, if she is able to do the 1v1 once again against the Mia, then the scaling is going to be tough. But the catch for both of these marksmen is, no matter how many times you are falling off, if you are able to keep up with the farm onto the late, the damage is still going to be there.
Yep, both of them will be monstrous towards the late game. And then I think Mia, though, she does have a built-in Purify, but we do have the Meteor Strikes hitting that Carmilla, poking way too much. But the second skill from the glue is literally, free heal for the Carmilla. See, she just heals her back. And with this, once again, the next turtle will be spawning up pretty soon. But here we have a little bit of a pause. Maybe one person or maybe one team has some issues. Let's just wait it out, and meanwhile we can just discuss more about the draft. And just like you said, Itami, both the marksmen are really good towards the late. So let's see. I think it highly depends, since it is Melissa is kind of meta right now, especially with the fighter emblem. She just heals way too much. But then again, same goes for the Mia. She has damage, she has purify, and the ult's cooldown has also been reduced way too much for her to keep repositioning herself again and again. And she can even go with the wind. The only thing she needs to be careful about is the meteor strike does not hit her, because if there is a meteor strike which has, like, if Novaria goes in for the sky piercer towards the late game, she can literally one shot the Mia. So at least I think the Carmilla needs to position herself in such a way that the Mia is not getting hit by that meteor strike. And with this, look at the Kadita going in for the sky as the first item, as she should. Mia going in with the Wind Talker. Link, okay, he is straight away going in for some of I think it's a Berserker. Let's see what he's going for, but the next turtle is already up. Meanwhile, in the top lane, the Mia being forced to use that Purify.
As well as the ultimate, and she is able to escape, but still the Melissa will be able to land up some hits onto the tower as well. The turtle being contested from the side of Team Elite Esports. No contention should be done, and that is going to be the turtle for the side of Team Elite Esports. Curse of Blood, as well as the rough wave comes up from the Kadita, and Kaizel will be able to make up a follow-up as well. That is going to be a double. The redemption for the Mia is already there, and most probably if there is no follow-up, then that is going to be the tower taken down from there as well. Huge win for the side of Team Elite Esports, if you ask me, because the Mia was able to get the 2 trades, and meanwhile the Ling was able to get the neutral objectives. That was the turtle. So they are able to lead up onto the gold, almost over 2k already.
Yep, and this is it with Mia. You know, one good ultimate, she can literally delete someone. And yet, here we have the Berserker Fury already, but that beautiful combo where the Curse of Blood as well as, you know, the rough waves just dying down. But meanwhile, in the mid lane, we already have some skirmish. The Tempest of Blade being used up really low. Link manages to move away, but with that, they're forcing it through the mid tier. The first tier from the side of Team Surreales might get taken out, but the Nom with the flicker coming in, and the stun connects this time. The rough waves follow up, and Max literally gets shut down, but Alice with Thorn of Roses. And with this, we have the Barats falling off. A double kill shut down as the Mia gets fallen off. But here we have once again the Alice going in, and the flicker coming in from the Melissa gets that double kill. Taking a bit of a force. I think, you know, Team Elite Esports, they're way too much concerned about the Hirara because everything is literally being used up on her. She is getting taken down, but then again, the late game carries the Melissa, man.
I agree, like, even if you are trying to mark out the jungler, trying to outfarm them, but there is the follow-up from the Ling as well. He just goes back. Hero will be able to go back. But speaking of my point, if it's only the jungler getting targeted out, but the goal laner is able to scale up, then that is going to be very, very problematic. Once again, the rough waves comes up from the Kadita, just goes back right on time, and I think she might just be able to escape it out, at least for now. The Novaya comes in with the Astral Echo. Look at the damage, and that is going to be the job done. Well, it is still going to be the Novari who gets the kill, so it is still advantageous for the side, but Hero will be able to make the follow. Takes down the blue. The Thorn of Ruin will not be connecting onto the Ling at least, but there is the Tempest of Blade. Shouldn't have connected out, but he is able to escape, but Reza will be losing out her life. There is the follow-up from the side of Team Elite Esports. Now comes up, and Max will be taken down as well. 3 for 1. Favorable for the side Team Elite Esports. Once again, I cook your eyes. Able just uses out the flicker to escape, and that is going to be another turtle for the side of Team Elite Esports. Slowly but surely, the lead is extending out for the side.
Yep, and not to mention the Link, he is on 0 deaths. Meanwhile, the Hirara, literally, I think she has been taken down twice or thrice. So, unfortunately, not a good game for the Hirara. I think there is some synergy issues also happening, and as soon as that Barats was picked up, I already knew that this Hirara will be facing a lot of issues because he's kind of a counter for that. He's literally flickering, you know, he's waiting for the iframes, he's waiting for that second skill of the Hirara to just being used up, and then he flickers and noms onto him. But with this, never mind, once again, we have the blue sticking up onto the Kadita. Doesn't do much, needs to move away, kind of a CD on his ult at this point. Meanwhile, it is, I'd say, more of the 1v1 happening, but here we have the EXP once again. The links come in, and with that Tempest of Blades, really low HP, but the ultimate for the Melissa literally saves him down. Kind of an overextension, and finally it is the Link who falls off. But just once again, here comes the second skill in from our Kadita, takes down the blue. The Meteor Strike literally connecting, and will it be an easy kill for them? She is really low on HP. Manager needs to run away, and with that, easy kill for them. Meanwhile, it will be once again the Melissa who was really low. The Barats try to take her down, but then again, it is way too much for the Barats, soloing it all. Meanwhile, just look at the Mia. She is the new sun. She has pushed away the entire lane, taking down the inhibitor right now. She needs to force back. Of course, she just ults to move back. That's what I really love about the Mia.
And the thing, like, for the side of Team Elite Esports is the fact that the Mia is still able to scale up, and the Melissa might not be able to keep up onto the farm. But looking at the KDS and everything, I think if they come up onto a proper team fight and goes out onto the side of Team Lost, then they might just be able to capitalize onto that. But the thing is, the Lord will be spawning anytime soon, and looking at the map controls and everything, the tower advantage is for the side of Team Elite Esports, at least for once. And looking at the itemizations and everything, Novaria went up with the glowing as well as the blood wings to give her more mobility. But the thing is, I think lightning truncheon is very much required right now in order to give out the splash damage. But the Lord already starting to get contested. Who is it going to be this time? Might be coming up for a Lord dance from both of the sides, and there might be a fight before that. Mia goes in, but just goes back right on time. The Lord goes out for the side of Team Elite Esports, but there's the follow-up, as well as the rough wave connecting out from the Gadita. Curse of Blood comes up, but that won't be connected. Flicker being forced out. They just go back right on time, and that is going to be a win once again for the side of Team Elite Esports. Flicker again being forced out onto the glue. He just goes back right on time, but the damage has definitely been done. The Lord as well as one trade onto the Alice, but more onto the neutral objectives, because it's mostly the inhibitors. And look at the top inhibitor, almost already down.
Yep, just one hit away. The Mia literally pressured the entire lane. Meanwhile, I think Team Lost Surreales wasted a lot of time just fighting out that Barats. But I think that's why we even lost at Barats. And at the same time, why would you give away a Mia as well as the Barat at the same time? And the glue isn't he hasn't even gone in for the Pauldron. He needs to make that blade as well as Pauldron as the priority, because there is even the crit build also onto their link. So I think even the blade armor works. But look at Nom Nom once again, and stun connects, and of course I cook your rice will be cooked by the Link's follow-up, but the Curse of Blood connects onto two members. It is the second skill from the Khalida once again, and with this Viseta though, Reza gets taken down. With this, the Holy Shields are also toppling. Only two members remaining. Three have fallen down. Blue trying to take someone down, but Max also falls away. And with this, we only have the Glue as well as the Melissa trying to safeguard, but then will they be able to defend, because the Blue comes in once again with the second skill. It is the Ling who falls off, trying to just take it down. This is the final. This mid lane inhibitor also falls off, and with this they are just locking down onto the base. The Tempest of Blade comes in once again. They're looking for some exchanges, but it will be the Glue who falls off, and the kill surprisingly in the hands of the Carmilla. With these two inhibitors fallen down, they decide to retreat, taking the next Lord and ending the game.
Yeah, they are just making sure they don't overextend onto the point that their members will be taken down. So the damage has already been done, and it's just a matter of time for the side of Team Elite Esports. And at this point, I think only a miracle could actually save out Team Lost at this point, because of the fact the goal lead is almost over 11k, and they will actually need a really good trade-off in order to actually come back onto this game. But still, I think Team Elite Esports won't be overextending onto any of the team fights unless and until Team Lost decides to overcommit. But looking at the itemizations and everything, Mia is almost full build, and her damage is definitely going to be scaling up much more onto that. But before that, 20 seconds onto the Lord, they are most probably going for it, in instead of just waiting out for Team Lost to make up for the another fights, and that is most likely not happening. But there is the Astral Echo as well as the Meteor comes up from the Novaria as well, but the Lord has already been spawned, so it's only a matter of time that they will just directly go out for the Lord and end the game as soon as possible. And the scaling is almost over onto the side, almost over 11k. The inhibitor from the bot is only remaining, so it is going to be an easy uncontested Lord. Will Team Lost actually be able to defend this one or not is going to be the main question.
I think it's a really hard defend, even though they do have the Melissa. But then again, Mia at this point, she hasn't even gone for the Malefic gun. She has gone in for the Malefic roll. So yep, and like how the Berserker gives true damage at this point, I think the gold isn't enough for the. They did go for the Pauldron. They really need to make that blade as soon as possible, because the Glue, he hasn't gone in for full tank. He has gone for semi build out there. He has gone in for the glowing one. So yep, the Glue as well as the Alice they can't really sustain that much damage which is coming in from the Mia, because she's also on the Inspire, she's on the Malefic Roar, and she's literally chunking them down. But here we have the lot coming in. They're looking for some Curse of Blood connects, and the stun onto the Alice. She's also looking for the Throne of Ruin. And with this, look at the blue onto the backlines, onto the barrage. But meanwhile, just look at the Mia with the ultimate, just literally cooks. I cook here, right? And with this, a double kill as Max also falls down. Just look at the Melissa trying to take down the Kadeta, but unfortunately, it is a rough waves, and she will be melted down, literally deleted. A triple kill also secured by the Mia. And with this, the base being marked down, it is a very clean victory for them.
Yep, Elite Esports with the win, quite on an elite factor, and they are able to take the sweep and qualify onto the top 8. So that is going to be it for this match, and I think the Mia is going to be the MVP as well for their side. And most probably onto the execution part, the thing was Team Loss also had a very good draft, but at the end it is on to the execution. So early game wise, I think they were able to scale up onto the solo kind of trades, but still it was Team Elite Esports who had the last laugh, and as much as they were able to scale up, the difference was definitely showing up. And I think Team Elite Esports were the ones who had a better synergy compared to Team Loss. So the synergy is also very, very important, and the team fights as well as the teamwork was just showing up. Regardless of the fact the meta picks were more reliant for the side of Team Loss, the execution as well as the team fight composition definitely worked out for the side of Team Elite Esports.
And yeah, really, I would say really good performance from both the sides, and this is why you don't give out a Mia. She is kind of, I would say, on that ban list. And then again, even if you have picked up a Mia, maybe pick out some counters for the Mia. Claude works out with a vengeance, and I think even that Leslie, she can literally tap out the Mia, so it really depends. You don't let a Mia farm, and as much as I could see that she was really farming, even though she was kind of bullied a bit, but then she got that double kill solo, and that's from where she literally, let's say, changed the entire course of the game. They wasted way too much time onto that Barats and the EXP. Plus, if you have a Hirara, you're supposed to, like, she is able to gank right from level 2, so why not just sandwich that Mia down? But it is what it is. I think they could have played a bit more aggressive, considering they did have a really good, really strong early. But with this, we will be signing off for today. Thank you for joining us. This is the last match for today, but do come along tomorrow because we do have more such good matches to come. So thank you.